Well, hello everyone. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. We have things to do, like build a brand new tavern. Maybe. OBS will detect the game. There it is. Alright. This is a game that I have had on the radar for a while and never actually got around to playing. So I have spent just about 3 minutes setting up some things. So, yeah, I have no idea what this game is or how to play it. Let's find out together. And here's a video. My cabbages! Outstanding. So yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. I'm very curious about the whole like no elbows thing. Let's go. I'm very curious about this whole collection thing. So we got some new cards. I've never done this. There we go. All stories begin somewhere. Yours begins in a swamp in the moldering wreck of an abandoned tavern. Too wealthy by far to be referred to by a word so common as pig. Capitalist swine. Tieldra. What? I want you, what I want. A peaceful night's sleep. I haven't slept well in 200 years. Fork display. Look at this thing. Isn't it neat? Surely this is your complete collection. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself, and the undead, and the giant spiders. So cheers. I have no idea what this does. I don't know how to get more. Which might just be achievements. I don't know. But yeah, so clearly it's telling us to start a new game. And a new game we shall do. I will keep the tutorial on because I don't know what to do. And let us begin. I'm gonna leave everything the way it is. Fires are disabled, okay. No infestations, okay. Interest rates are nice, okay. So as I said, I'll keep all this. Yeah. And here we go. Press space to pause or unpause the game. So I'm a little bit sick still. I've got the crud. So this has some voiceovers, and I'm gonna be quiet during those times.
Welcome to Riverbottom. I hope you like mud. And oh, here's your first tavern. Bit of a fixer-upper, it seems. There's much to do before opening the doors. But where to start? First things first, teaching you how to teach yourself.
Knowledge is power.
A checklist on the right side of your screen would certainly be handy. Hovering your cursor over things like checklists can bring up helpful tooltips. Why don't you try it?
Some tooltips like this one contain links to other tooltips. This reminds me very much of the Rogue Trader. Before you can interact with the element within a tooltip, you have to wait for the tooltip to lock in. This happens automatically after a few seconds. To link over the tool, hover on this nested tooltip. Hello, Skate, welcome. As you see, tooltips can connect to other tooltips. Wouldn't it be tooltips all the way down, or is it up? Just tooltips, nestled in. I wonder. Haha, yeah, tooltips. You see what I mean? The whole game floats on a rolling sea of bottomless tooltips. You can dive deeper and deeper, and it's just as you think. Just as you think you see the bottom, it's just another tooltip. And inside that tooltip is a link to yet another tooltip. It contains a link. Let's see. How far does this go? I think this might be at the end. Yeah, I think it... If you get, like... Yeah. Anyway. Let's finish that.
You mastered tooltips, and thus the secret to mastering the whole game. Now, why not use the camera controls to take a look around?
Let's. WASD, pretty standard. You can also right click and then middle mouse or QE. Zoom up and down. Nice.
Splendid observing. One could say that makes you quite the looker.
Oh, this guy.
If this was a story about a garbage dump, you'd be set. But that rubble may deter tavern patrons. Clean it up, won't you? Excellent. That dangerous unfinished floor underneath has a certain rustic charm, but we can do better. Build a tap room.
You know, I don't know if I like this guy, because he might be funnier than I am. Hydrate I shall. Thank you, Skid. I will drink my delicious, massive, steaming hot mug of hot lemon. Ho, ho, ho! It's Rebus Schmeebus. How do you do? I do well, ish. I've got the crud.
Confirm construction to finalize the room.
I'm not. I'm fine. I just got a little bit of a cough, so I'm drinking hot lemon with honey, self-made honey. Here we go.
Every room needs a door, otherwise it's a coffin. Grim?
Yeah. I've got a game about coffins and taverns and grim. We'll see if we can play it later. And by later, I mean not today.
Onwards.
Onwards and upwards.
Room is ready, but you're missing a tap. Select it in the build menu, but don't place it yet. Is that the angle you want? Try rotating it a bit before placing it. Nice to see things from all angles, isn't it? Now, place that tap wherever you like.
Okay, and it looks like Stanley Parable. Yeah, absolutely. That could be. Let's do it this way. You know what? No. I like the kind of sideways thing. I'm thinking this will be like a little storeroom.
People like a place to lean while they order. A bar counter is optimal. Let's build one.
Bar. Here we need to look out that we don't accidentally go the wrong way.
Good. Of course, tavern keeping isn't all gossip and picking furniture. There's hard work to be done as well. Let's just hire someone to do that part for you.
You know, it is my biggest dream to one day, you know, become an older, wizened individual who has a nice voice so I can do video game voiceovers. What do we got here? Daily wage, hire for 28. We got Og. Their unlikely hobby is writing fantasy fiction. Thinking about tavern elementals makes them smile. Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm sorry you don't have your meeting today, because I know you love meetings, and meetings about CPR are just really fun. So I do regret that you have to now hang out with me instead. I know it's not quite the same. But yeah, let's see. Javier. Their most endearing quality is their mysterious history. Collects mummified arms. Okay. Dog's body. So I'm thinking I need a server. Yeah, so we got a server over here. Valinor loves pain. I don't know about that. Spends their spare time stealing towels. Okay. Thinks about the unknown makes him anxious. A previous employer fired them for booby trapping a pet tavern elemental. If we do need a chef, maybe. Bodo Bobbit. Bodo Foggins. I don't know. Spends their spare time tilling the land. Previous experience as a patron wrangler in the Lying Arrow. Their last boss noted that they have no friends. We can be your friends. You're very expensive, though. Fingal. Relaxes by matchmaking. Previously worked as a furniture rearranger in the Hidden Sword. Was fired from the Twice-Tailed Beans for mixing up a wizard. So, I mean, Og is going to be our most likely guy. He is slow. I don't know about that, but we do have a 74 skill. Nobody else is able to come even close. So, here you go.
Based on those qualifications, are they a friend of yours?
They might be.
Never mind, it's time to buy drinks. The traveling merchant will be here soon. Click on him when he arrives. You can hurry him along with the game's speed controls if you like.
Never. Look at this guy. That's how I would do my boat stuff. Is it me? Maybe. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna get a house brew. How much? I got a little bit. A clever surprise. Cleaver surprise. What is this? You know what? For a little bit extra, let me grab these.
Excited to tap that barrel? Select the tap you installed to assign your new beverage to it.
The house brew. Let us do the house brew. You can't even get there, can you? Give me a second. Tap room? No. No. Help! How do I build doors? Okay, let's figure this out. Hallway, storeroom, outdoors. Door. Door. Frodor. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, let me catch up real quick. You're even better too. You know, if you want, I can do a voiceover for your CPR class. I don't know. I haven't seen Paddington Bear enough. Oh boy. He works just about as fast as I feel like my mind is going right now. It is closed. Okay. Okay. Those Instaclips, they're dangerous.
Bars are great for a quick drink, but tables allow patrons to settle in and stay a while.
Stay a while and listen. Tap room, small table. Let's do a little corner table.
It's a bit plain. Why don't I show you the design mode? Decorating your tavern truly makes it your own. Even a humble table becomes an empty canvas ready to transform. You might decorate it with something simple, perhaps place a centerpiece. But why stop there? You can change and tweak every element according to your mood. Ooh, feeling romantic? And you needn't stop at simply decorating. You can design anything you can imagine, piece by piece. Go wild! For now, let's try something simple. Select a piece from the design mode and combine it with the table.
That is a dangerous
You'll
tool.
have hundreds of options as a tavern keeper, but let's start with 3.
Wait. Oh my god. Quick scale? Oh, yes. Oh, they've given me too much power. Okay, let's put a little owl.
An interesting choice.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there's no accounting for taste.
Okay.
That's enough decorating for now.
What if you come into a tavern
Quite a bit.
and you have like little
Save your
figurines?
progress?
Save my pro game with F5, huh? Good to
Did
know.
it save properly? I can't see. Hold on, I'll scoot my candle a little closer to the storybook. Oh! I caught the page on fire.
Oh, dear.
The story is burning. Quick, load your save file.
Oh man, I love this game right now.
Look, everything is fine again. No need to reload for every little fire. I was just having a bit of fun. Narrator humor, you see. One last thing, the stories. A glowing golden book means someone or something has a tale to tell. See? There's one. Click on your tap, won't you?
Dang it. Tap. Ah.
What sort of narrator would I be without a storybook? This is mine. It's a bit magic, you see. The stories inside are your stories, and they follow your choices. There will be quite a lot of stories to tell, all centered in your tavern. You'll find them as little books hovering above characters, items, or locations. Would you like to see how they work?
Yeah, sure.
As you can see, your choices progress the story. Simple. Skill choices, however, are a little more complex. The results are determined by your character skills, the difficulty, and a bit of luck. The story continues whether you succeed or fail, and failing is just as fun, sometimes more so. Still, I know even a fun failure can feel like a failure. Don't worry, you can retry spins if you don't like the result, but do be sparing with those respins. If too many build up, we may run into trouble.
What kind of trouble? Maybe we can figure it out together. If I try any result, isn't the spin meaningless? We're friends. You wouldn't let anything bad happen to me. Ooh, boy. Let's go with 3. I did not see the beautiful elf pictures on the loading screen. I'm sorry. Let's go with 3. We're friends. You wouldn't let anything bad happen to me.
Of course not. Wait, you wouldn't be trying to butter me up, would you?
Do I need to do anything? Maybe? Ugh! What happens? We will try one. Ooh. Nope. Do we try one respin? Yeah, let's try one. Chaos event. What is a chaos event? Chaos events have unpredictable results. They can be caused by respinning skill choices, resulting in the storybook, but also occur randomly. The frequency of random chaos events can be altered in the game settings. One try. One try. No. We'll accept the failure. That's okay.
That was an excellent effort to use your skills to influence me, but I am still the narrator here. You may have better luck with the characters in the story. They won't be able to see you spinning your skills after all. But you see, nothing truly bad will happen if you fail a spin. Well, it depends on your definition of bad. Anyway, don't worry about it. Feel free to explore stories and go with your gut. There are no wrong or right answers. There's only the path you choose. I can't wait.
I'm sure he can't. Uh-oh. We did it.
To make skill rolls, you will, of course, need skills. I wouldn't dream of choosing those for you.
I wouldn't dream
It's
either.
up to you to decide what best represents your strengths. Quickness of wit or hands, depth of knowledge, or simply charm.
Charm. Obviously. I am the highest charmer. Because it's me. There are always right and wrong answers, and they change from person. Smart, so I'm not particularly smart, and quicker talking, I'm good at. Dexterity, I'm not very dexterous. I don't know if I could go very low. Let's you know what? Let's keep our wits and our charm about us. Smarts, we can do stuff.
All settled? Well, you know you best. We'll see how that plays out along the way.
Oh God. Right.
That's the end of my little tutorial. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Where would a story be without a narrator?
Oh, thank God.
Now, open those doors. You have a tavern to run.
Oh, sweet Jesus. The tavern name. Kolland's Folly. There we go. That sounds about it. Your tavern, here named and verified by seal, a place of beverage and dining organized and existing under the laws of regional governance and operated under the sole proprietor of the below certified owner is declared to be ready to open for business. Oh my God. Let's see. Owners of said tavern certified this declaration and deeds is or must be acknowledged as true and undersigned by a legal representative or local zoning ordinance, with and in the presence of an unspecified notary, hereinafter defined as anyone nearby at the time would be fine. Failure to obtain ratification by said representative is and will be understood to demonstrate a forfeit of move your thing. I can't even. Privilege to operate, in which instant named tavern is subject to forfeit and owner hereby undersigned will be recognized. What is it? Recognized? For the purpose of this document to have really messed up things for themselves. Oh my God, it keeps going. The signing owner declares and warrants that said property is free and clear of all curses and fell spirits whatsoever, save and excepting those brought in by outside parties in the course of standard occult services, seances, registered hauntings, and the rising of dark gods to be later named. Ooh, in the event of rats in the basement, the purchaser shall have good and reasonable quest terms extended to local low-level adventurers with regards to the property herein above described with the purpose of the job training. All quest rewards to be sole responsibility of the signing owner. Responsibility in the community is via the monster infestation, is otherwise described in the following parchment 2 through 18 of, oh God, 1989. Okay, so we gotta read through 1989 pages.
That golden lock up on the top of the screen is just begging to be opened. Now wait for a patron and your staffer will tend to them. It's smooth sailing from here, relatively.
Let's put in another little table here in the back. So nice. Well, we want a little beer, okay? Let's see. I feel as though I gotta build a storeroom here. For 17, we can do that. All right, here we go. Clink your ales and drink your mugs, or something like that. And remember, always hydrate. Oh gosh, why is there a lock? Got a little bit of money, okay. Can I help this? Bye-bye, have a wonderful time. Got it, so I gotta pay rent. We gotta pay rent for like 12 bucks. Oh, this guy's moving very, very, very fast. I'll speed up a little bit. Good, good. You know what? I'm probably gonna have to build another pallet. See that little yellow plane friend? Okay. Ooh, another customer. Another customer! We're doing well for ourselves. 78%. I like it. Oh, you're having a tough time, huh? Okay, okay. You...
Closing time. Off hours are a good opportunity to manage rooms and furnishings. Or you could simply speed up the clock.
Let's try this whole, like, design thing again. If I select the table... Huh... Ornaments, shapes, and items. Carved pig. Let's make you a little bit smaller, maybe. Okay, we're doing it. We paid our dues. Sweet. The narrator is Stephen Pacey, but he did no single thing I mentioned. But it is a nice, cozy British voice. I don't have a nice, cozy British voice. I just have a nice, cozy German voice. And so cozy it can be. Do we get like a... little staff room? Okay. Scary. Okay, let's build a little staff room. Why not? You know, our little dude needs some breaks. You can do a 7 by 8, yeah. Get a little door, a little bed. Why not? And I don't have enough money. That's terrible. Okay. My nice, cozy German voice is the one I always use. Genau. Voller Freundlichkeit. Okay, who are you? Assigned staff. You. Right here. Wake up from your sleep, please. I guess he doesn't wanna do it. Look at him standing there in his little pajamas. Wake up!
The dawn of a fresh day. The opportunities are endless, so long as no one comes to throw a wrench in the works.
You know what? A German not known for being cozy. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of people like listening to the German little bedtime stories. I mean... that's why all the Disney movies are based off of German myths. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. Dorothy Chattis, let's look at you. Oh boy.
A severe-looking human woman in a pressed suit enters your tavern. She sweeps her gaze across the tap room and approaches the bar with confident, efficient strides. How rustic. One mug of your finest beverage. You slide the mug across the counter and hold out your hand for payment. The woman presses a crisply folded sheet of paper into it instead. My name is Dorothy Chadius, guild representative. You have been served.
Theft? No, I served you. See the mug?
You misunderstand. You have been served a legal document. The woman picks up her drink and takes a long sip. The mug is frosty. The stare she fixes you with is frostier. This beverage is adequate.
As am I. I mean, wait. Is it? I don't know. What kind of legal document? I don't care. You're welcome. Who are you?
The woman slaps a badge down on the countertop with a tight, proud smile. I'm a representative of the Tavern Keepers Guild. We oversee all the taverns in the land. She lifts her chin, gazing reverently into the distance. People rely on taverns to unwind and socialize under the professional care of a guild-certified tavern keeper. But you, her brow furrows, you are not certified.
Oh boy. You see, the problem is, I have this whole relationship with the bureaucracy. And do I want to get into more bureaucratic fighting? I think not. Sorry, I didn't know. I'll be happy to get certified.
I have registered you as a guild applicant. The first step to move your application forward is to earn a 1-star ranking for your tavern. She drops a large, crisply folded map on the counter. This map shows the locations of reputable distributors of food and drink. Take this as well. She places a beautiful crystal bottle on the table beside the map. It's filled with golden, frothy liquid.
You know, I wish this is how my conversation would have gone with the German authorities. Great, thanks. What's in the bottle?
She gestures to the bottle. This is a tavern elemental, a provisional advisor of a sort. She's agreed to work with you full-time if your membership is approved. A small figure forms in the swirling liquid and waves cheerfully at you. They know everything there is to know about the business. This one's name is Hops, I believe.
Hello, Hops. So I shouldn't drink this.
The figure in the bottle swirls around and makes a few gestures in your direction that are startlingly obscene for such a tiny beverage sprite. I really wouldn't recommend it, unless you're aiming to have the worst bathroom experience of your life.
I've had some pretty bad bathroom experiences in my life so far, but let's not delve into that and instead say, good to know.
Dorothy favors you with another tight smile and reaches out to shake your hand. Her grip is firm and dry, like her personality.
I thought it was frosty.
Best of luck to you in the application process. Attain a 1-star rating, and we'll be in touch. As she strides away, it occurs to you that she never paid for her drink.
Diner Dash!
On the counter, Hop swirls around in her bottle to give you a big thumbs up.
Oh dear. All right, we've done it. We've got a thief!
And so the long arm of bureaucracy has found you even in the depths of the swamp. At least you've made a friend.
Capital indeed.
I haven't advised anyone in ages. This'll be fun.
Marvelous. Do I do things? Ooh. Cleaver's concoction. Oh boy. Cleaver is a simple sort. He loves chopping. Brewing, not so much. He opened his shop to sell barrels of whatever comes out of the stuff he chops in half. Sometimes that stuff is fruit. Those barrels sell pretty well. Other times it isn't. Those barrels mostly don't. We have so much ground. What? Okay. Let's check. Tavern ratings tooltip. To see the requirements for the next tavern star, hover over the star rating board underneath the tavern's name. Okay. Check drink flag tooltip. To get a 1-star rating, you will need to have both your drinks and services rated 1 star. Hover over the flag to the right of your tavern rating board to see what requirements it has. Okay. And, yeah, okay. Let's go back to maybe our tavern. There we go. Average satisfaction is good. Drink category, service category. What do we need for service? Services, services. Okay. Drink is good. 2 drinks in the tavern menu. We can probably do that. Services, any toilet, outhouse, bulletin board. Dorothy, is that you? Yes. Oh, let's see what it said. Relaxes by following rules. Claims that they live for the job. Enemies fear their dogmatic nature. Okay. Let's do a little bit of building. We've got the tap room. What about a bulletin board? Sure, we can do a little bulletin board. We'll do it right here. Ooh, a waiting bench, a dartboard, and a lantern, and a cheers! Cheers to you! What? Now they want a dartboard as well? Okay, outdoors, outhouse. Not enough dollaroos. Okay, we'll have to wait a little bit. TC 2016, those 120-degree porta-johns. Oh, those are... I still tell stories about that. I don't know if you guys have ever played like Cards Against Humanity. They have a veteran version of that. And I wanted to bring it over here to Germany, but unfortunately, like, I would say 7/8 of all the jokes, of course, would be not known because, well, there's not a lot of American soldiers that live in my area. There's a couple, matter of fact, which I was very surprised about, but yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you here, Og. Your movement speed is unfortunate. Got vamps? Oh dang. Tavern menu. Okay. I think I'm gonna redo my tavern design. And it's gonna kind of like go out over here. We'll do that when the tavern closes. I'll add another tap if I can afford it. No, that's okay. But people are looking happy, you know. 78%. What does it tell you? What was the atmosphere, the service? Okay. Woha! Another storybook. Jefferson apple butter.
A scruffy young man with a friendly face and ink-stained hands peers around the tap room. He scratches some notes on a scroll with a tattered quill, then sidles up to the bar and flashes an ingratiating smile. Hello! Would you happen to be the owner of this tavern? The name's Jefferson, ace reporter. I'm looking for front-page material for our next Gazette, and I was hoping to ask you about your tavern. On the record, of course.
Clearly, we are tomorrow's piece of hot goss. So, my tavern is definitely hot news. Go ahead.
Really? A wave of relief washes over his face, but he squashes it quickly. That is to say, I knew I'd get the scoop. Let's see here.
Let's go
He
buy ice
chews
cream.
the tip of his quill and scans over his scroll with a furrowed brow. Right. As everybody knows, this tavern has been vacant ever since the previous owner sank in a freak quicksand accident years ago. How do you come to own the place?
Well, you see, I used to be a quicksand merchant, and unfortunately I lost some of my cargo here in the swamp, so, yeah. Let's see, I just showed up. Is that okay? It's mine now, right? I won in a game of cards from some mysterious stranger. Off the record, I think I forged a deed of ownership. Well, he did say we're on the record, so let's not do that one. Okay. I won in a card game from a mysterious stranger. The mysterious stranger.
That adds a bit of intrigue to the piece. The readers will be eager to see if that goes awry in unsettling and ironic ways. Did this mysterious stranger have glowing eyes? No, don't tell me. Jefferson scribbles rapidly. The important thing is you've got the doors open. What's your business strategy going forward?
Do the bare minimum, then open a better tavern elsewhere? To make this the best, highest rated tavern in the land? I don't know. Honestly, no idea. I've never done this before. I think we're actually going to go for that one. I like it.
Jefferson gives you an uneasy look, but scribbles down your answer. I appreciate the candor, but I feel kind of bad here. Again, we are on the record for an interview, for a newspaper. Apparently, having exhausted his line of questioning, he rolls the parchment closed. Well, that's all I have. Thanks for your time. I'll be off. This story isn't gonna write itself. That's the job of an ace reporter. Jefferson stuffs the scroll into his jerkin, dramatically raising his quill and waving it above his head. To the presses!
I am impressed. Let's close that book. 15 minutes of fame. All right, we got it. What do we got? We got marketing events. Okay. Low stock. Yeah, house brews low. This is right. Tavern is now closed. So let's quickly look at this. If we can. How do I move you? I just want to pick you up. How do I do this? Probably on this, huh? Okay. Sure, let's bring it out here. Let's read a... And let's put a second tap in. And that second tap, hello, is going to be Gunther's Bloodrog.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Thank you. We just need a waiting bench, maybe. Dartboard and a waiting bench. I think I might need to click on this. Ta-da!
A 1-star rating. Already you're rising in the world. I'm sure the guild doesn't give those out to just...
Sorry. A better table, maybe. A comfier chair, maybe. A simple toilet. Marvelous. A wash basin. Also nice. Work schedules. Lockers. And more cheers. Can you imagine? How glorious.
Steady,
Ka-ching.
We're fresh out of gold. We need to earn more soon.
Oh dear. And we got 5 collectible cards. Hey-o. Let's see. I got a letter from our favorite customer. Applicant, congratulations. The guild has awarded your tavern a 1-star rating. It is time to start offering food. A traveling merchant can't be depended upon to have everything you need to run your tavern. You'll need to place some special delivery orders. Use the map I gave you to find a supplier of meats. I'm sure they'll stock whatever delicacies to the locals enjoy. Well, that's not going to happen right now because
We
I'm...
should find a variety of shops on the map. They can deliver what we need.
All right, we'll go. Stillwater is the largest town in River Bottom, scattered over a series of small patches of relatively dry land in the center of the deepest section of the swamp. It boasts some of the best piranha fishing in the region, as well as the highest number of swimming-related disappearances. Are we in England? Is this the White Cliffs of Dover? River Bottom's dramatic... too much reading. What are some rats? Hello? Swamp rat? No money. Cancel. Abort. Alright. I was gonna say, we could just take these rats, but those are just glow bugs. Can't do those. Day 3. And today I think we might have some rent due. Oh boy. Can't afford it, my dude. Bayou Chronicle. Let's see what they said. Grand opening, new tavern in River Bottom. Though most things in River Bottom are sinking into the muck, one business is on the rise. An abandoned building in Bog Crossing got a new lease on life with the grand opening of the hottest and only new tavern in town. The Chronicle was on the scene, landing an exclusive interview with the proprietor. We hear they won the property in a game of cards, but it was clear that more than luck was on their side. Though they've only just opened, you can expect great things ahead. Don't expect the same old tavern service you're used to, as this owner has never done this before, promising a new and exciting perspective. Our recommendation, give them a shot, and if you see the Chronicle 8th Reporter Jefferson apple butter at the bar, buy him a drink. Cheers! Alright, what else we got? Deposed Dark Lord spotted at Farmer's Market buys tomatoes. Swamp gas or marsh spirit, exclusive first-hand account. Local man claiming to speak to frogs breaks silence. Neato. All right.
I'm glad we're not adventurers. Seems so boring. Walk, stab, walk, stab, walk, stab, loot. Blech.
Blech. You're right.
Well, now your story is out there. People across the land may be reading all about you as we speak. Exciting. Intrusive.
Intrusive indeed. $8. Okay, and here, what do we got? We got Schlum's Pride, a drink only Schlum's mother could love. Mudweiser Extreme. We got the Gunther's Blood Grog, but the house brew is going to go away. So you know what? I'm going to wait for one more sale. And now we're going to get ourselves some Mudweiser Extreme. Yep, I'm sorry, I know. Oh, we need 12 buckaroos. We did it indeed. What did we do? Get out of debt? Oh, we might need another server at some point. Check my phone. I'm on the stream. What do we do? Oh, you know what? I think I know what you did. Do we hit the follower mark? Which is, you know, yeah. I hope maybe so. Hell yeah! Which is funny because, you know, I've got, you know, what? You have 10 times more followers on your Insta than I have followers on my channel. Which means that I'm the one who's slack-a-lacking. Either way, I gotta order some rats, I think. 22 buckaroos, I think we got that. A new letter from Dorothy. No threats. We only want positive vibes here. Positive vibes and good times. Applicant. Rude. My name is Kolland. It's Kolland. Good to see you. You know, like and subscribe. Do the follow. I hope your ingredient order has been placed. The next phase depends on it. You must build a functioning kitchen and add food to your menu. Enclosed, please find a license for its development. We recognize that this will be costly. Statute 34.2.0.3 allocates a loan for this specific purpose. Fall in where I will not cuddle you. Okay.
Becoming stuck in the gears of the guild's protocol machine isn't all bad. A little extra gold.
Yeah.
In your purse can take you a long way.
3 more unlocks, including maybe a larder shelf, a food window, a grill, and a cheers. Cheers to you! I'm enjoying myself a lot. Maybe too much. I don't know. Kitchen. What do you think? Is 9x6 too big? 18. Little doorway. We need a food window. What do we do with you? We gotta move you a little bit. Oh, they're taking a look. Baby, come back. Oh wait, we need not enough money. Yes. Does that say no broccoli? We don't have a cook. No broccoli. No broccoli, no broccoli. Okay. And you gotta go to the latrine. Okay. We could do an outhouse, but we can also do a toilet. The toilet, I feel like, might be better. How big does it need to be? Can it be this big? And can it have a door?
Seems we're in for a rainy night.
Rainy night. Broccoli is healthy. That's my favorite flower. Oh, did he just read a little letter? That's adorable. I love it. I wonder what the story is behind these guys not having any elbows. Design a meal, you say. Click the tavern menu. Aha. Mushroom, add a dish. Grilled stew skewer. Ooh. Can we add, like, nothing else? What do you guys think? $8? Let's do 7. Did a little bit of mushroom. Okay, fair enough.
Not the finest cuisine, but it's a start, and it keeps the novice adventurers busy. Order up.
Now we wait for an order. Hope everyone is hungry.
Can I move this door? I have a feeling we need to move the door. Because they're gonna travel through here. And then I can make the bathroom a little bigger, maybe. Joe!
What have we here? A tavern of this caliber must have the tastiest brews in Riverbottom. A stout man in a stained apron stomps up to the bar. His bushy grey eyebrows obscure his eyes, but do nothing to soften the voice reverberating from his broad-barreled chest. He seems human, but you'd swear from his stride that he has some dwarf in his lineage somewhere. It's a great pleasure to meet you. The name's... His brow furrows. Joe. The name's Joe. Joe Town Guy.
Joe Town Guy. That's your real name, Joe Town Guy.
It surely was last time I checked. He chortles good-naturedly, laughing it off, but surreptitiously wipes a bit of sweat from his brow. Yes, indeed. The name is Joe Townman, as sure as swamp rats are damp. That isn't important, though. What's important is your selection of beverages.
Fine. What can I get from you, Mr. Townman? Or Townman. So is that Joe Town Guy Townman? Fine.
Joe licks his lips as he surveys your tap setup. He's only a head and a half taller than the bar itself, so he gets a good close look. I'll have a mug of whatever you have on the tap, please and thank you. You fill a mug and slide it across the bar. He takes a deep swig, then promptly chokes and spits it across the surface of the bar.
Joe's barbecued foot massage. Yes, indeed. Hey, don't spit out my bar. What's wrong with you? Whoa, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Was it that bad? No, it's the best.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with your beverage selection? You serve this swill to customers? Mr. Town Guy shakes his head, eyebrows swaying. But I don't blame you. I blame that merchant and his little boat. If only there was somewhere nearby you could go to buy proper drinks. He reaches up very slowly and slides a map onto the countertop. Somewhere that won the Golden Toad Award 7 years running.
Yeah, something tells me you know exactly the place. Or, yeah, that would be really convenient. Oh well, let's do the second one.
Actually, Joe absently takes a sip of his drink and smacks his lips thoughtfully. You notice he doesn't spit it out. By crockery, how could I ever forget Moss Barrel Brewery? Joe Moss Barrel brews the finest drinks in Riverbottom, or my name isn't Tom Joe Guy.
Fine, you've sold me a kind of stranger. I'll look into it. It isn't. You've changed your name 3 times already. Nah, it's okay. You know what? I've won the tavern from a stranger, so let's go for it.
Yes, but where? Oh, what's this? Joe blinks down at the bar with exaggerated nonchalance. He scoots the map closer to you. carefully turning it so you can see it right side up. A map to Moss Barrel Brewery! You could go try their brews for your next bulk order. I hear Joe Moss Barrel looks a lot like me, so don't be alarmed when you see me there. I mean, him. You take the map. Joe looks mighty proud of himself. Hopefully his brews are better than his marketing strategy.
If I ever become, through some incredible misfortune, owner of a restaurant or anything like that, this is going to be exclusively how I do my advertisement. I wonder if I could get myself into trouble. Okay, let's look. Let's look at the Serpentine Lake. I bet, this one? Mudweiser, Feineken, Schlem's Pride, Bog's Bitter. Okay. First, we need to earn a little bit of money. What happened? Yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness. As the drinks become like less, it's like the barrel gets squeezed. I got a present. I mean, the greatest present, of course, is that you're already here. A hollowed log shelf. 1 free build. Nice. Cheers. Cheers to you. You want trouble? Make it double. We get a decorative thing. Do we want it inside? Yeah, we want it inside. We definitely need to hire another person. What is happening? Please do your work. Wait, okay, let's see. Okay, Javier. No, we don't need you. Valinor does the chef. Oh, you're so expensive. Jenna, you're so expensive. Diego. Shem. I want you. 34. We can do it. I know we're gonna do a little bit of bad. 34. Shem. She likes to eat. And will eat a whole bunch of stuff. Okay.
As your tavern grows, so must your payroll. With the second employee, your business has evolved from a dubious shack to a reputable service establishment.
Okay. And now, how can I make like this? Sorry. Can I, like, ban from rooms? I want you. How do I do this? Is there a way to? Let's look. Let's take a look. All the buttons. I'm gonna press all the buttons real quick. Side notifications, pause menus. If I want you... But, oh, wait. More on staff scheduling, okay. We need a staff locker and a scheduling board. Okay. Alright. So we go to the staff room. We need a locker. you're gonna be a chef. Let's try it. I need another bed as well, but that's okay. Goodness. Where do I always find these games? In my heart. That's where they come from. Sometimes I just sit awake at night while I'm sleeping. And I'm like, oh, you know what? There's these games out there that I wanted to play. And I really want to kind of like, you know, take things easy in life. I've got my vintage story, which I want to keep constant. But I also want to kind of do things that make me happy. And for whatever reason, I love tavern games. From Tavern Keeper, which is this, Traveler's Rest, which is amazing, Graveyard Keeper, which is arguably not a tavern game, but there is a tavern there, so I'll count it. Yeah, they just fascinate me, and I like little games that are a little bit different. You know, here we have so much customization. Matter of fact, I'm going to move this guy just a little bit more. So, yeah. I feel bad that we don't have a bed. Okay, let me adjust the work schedule just a little bit. From 7 to 10. You can be a generalist as well. Can we, like, split? No. We'll do it this way. Yeah, and I perused through a lot through. I have Humble Bundle Choice, so I get, you know, that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, buddy, I need some stuff. Feineken. Side dishes, common rats. I honestly think... Let me take a quick look. You're cheaper, aren't you? Feineken is at 13. How much is the Feineken here? Also 13. I don't get... I wouldn't save much. There we go. What time is it?
Boss, but make sure to give yourself lots of breaks, okay?
Never. No breaks, never. 1-star food rating. We have a kitchen, right? And this kitchen has a no, storeroom. Storeroom needs a larger shelf. There we go. Yeah. I don't get them for free, depending on the games, you know, but I get a little discount, or I have a, you know, obviously I pay a monthly membership for the Humble Choice. But yeah. I should probably say that again once you're back from getting a snack. Okay, tavern is closed. Okay, I'm sorry, but we need a second bed. I know it's really expensive. You need to have a bed. We got 37 buckaroos. Can we? Oh, welcome, Matt. Willkommen! And now I'm broke again. I probably need to buy some more brewskis. And I gotta change the schedule. Because she was doing generalist stuff till way late. So you can do like 2 hours of generalist stuff from 7 to 9. Can we clean up a little bit? Boy, oh boy. There we go. I'm thinking. After today, we're gonna switch some stuff around.
Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
I'm gonna switch the door and the window around so the cook can get to the materials a little faster.
Good news, a letter from the guild. Do you think they said anything about me?
Absolutely. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again? Applicant, the guild has received your kitchen is up and running. You succeeded in all your technical milestones. All that remains is to pass the oral general knowledge exam and pay your guild dues. These dues are a one-time membership fee. I asked Hops to review your accounts, and she assures me you nearly have enough to cover it. I'll give you some time to gather remaining funds before I come administer the test. All right, I love tests.
It took some doing, but you have all the balls in the air now. It's simply a matter of juggling them from here out.
I need a faster server. Oh boy. Pay $26. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's see. 23 times? Not bad. Mudweiser's expensive. Let's do some Schlum's Pride. Let's make the pallets for brews. This stuff, obviously I don't think it can you have brews? No. Okay. That's fine. 130. Okay. We might need some more mushrooms. Sooner than later. Let's see. I gotta buy them. Gotta buy them. Got one mushroom. No one coming, right? This whole deal, you know. That's okay. And another gift. Escargot advert. Signs and art. Cheers! Can I get this? Where do I find this? No bedroom, storeroom, staff room, tap room, potbelly stove, waiting benches, but I don't see the antiques. Fair enough. Well, let's continue on. We'll see how it goes. Okay, and we got some stock delivered. Bayou Chronicles 2. Let's take a look. Wanted posters from the river bottom to Miriam. Wait. Wanted posters posted from river bottom to Maramine call for the arrest of a prolific con artist known for identity theft, grift, forgery, and tax fraud. No one knows the name or appearance of the fraudster. Authorities just drew a variety of fictitious portraits on the posters in hopes that one might be right by accident. Ghosts tired of skeptics dismissing them as swamp gas. Ancient mummy perfectly preserved in a bog shares skincare tips. Hermit climbs mountain, discovers he's scared of heights. Neato. Alright. No drink on tap. We don't have any of these. And who would you be? What do you have? House Brew Mudweiser Extreme? Ah, gosh. I know we have a delivery coming in. Can I get another pallet? I can. Only for brews. Okay, can I move you around? Yeah. Sure. Then I can move you here. And move you here. Maybe this is better? Let's try this out. Why are you cooking? Have you gone berserk? What is happening here? Okay. Can we prioritize refueling? we have Mudweiser. Was that a kraken? Did you guys see that? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, boy. I might just need a janitor. More rain. Okay. Did we have money come out? 26 expenditure? Okay. I didn't see it. But it could be. Welcome back, Rebus. What I was saying is, for the Humble Bundle, I get a couple games for free, and this one I got at a discount. So, some of them I get free. Some, unfortunately, I already have, but, you know, we'll see. I wonder if I can, like, do a giveaway. Ring, ring. Oy, oy, oy. It's looking like we need another person. Theodore. Dog's body, what do you do? You know what, Geoff? We're gonna do it. We're gonna hire you. Hates War of Succession, yeah, so we do. Loves Tavern, me too. Relaxes by sleeping in strangers' houses. Was fired from previous job for murdering their boss. It's risky. Well, what are your skills? Deep sleeper. Clumsy, that's not terrible. Quick burner. Squeamish. So you don't like, if you don't like vomit or bugs, you shouldn't be a janitor. We're gonna have to go with Goff. And we're gonna schedule Goff. You are, in fact... So I say don't cook. Okay. And here I can say do not serve people. And here, I do this. Well, then I can just do it this way. If I want a generalist that does cook, but does not serve, I can... Let's do that. Let's try it out. Maybe. Maybe. Now look at that, the tavern's already looking much better. That's all things should be. We might need another server though.
You've proven your worth to the guild. Better keep enough gold on hand to pay your dues when Dorothy arrives.
I'm not surprised the Dark Lord abdicated a while back. I knew him when they were young. Kind of a flake.
Nah. It's me. I'm the Dark Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Let's get away from the swamp rat. After we got the swamp rat gone, we won't go. What do we got here? Let's do Schlum's Pride. A beautiful thing. Neato. 130. Can I afford a bed for you? By can I afford a bed for you, is there room for a bed for you? Not really, is there? What we can maybe do, so we move you right here, we move you right here, then we move you back into here, and then move you right here, and then we move you right here. You have a bed? You have a bed. You have a bed. Oh, beautiful. 46. Oh, gosh. We need more money. Baby, come back. I am Sauron. I am the whisperer of the night, the shadow in the dark. I am the moonlight that is there during the sunshine. Hidden from view, but never forgotten. Or always forgotten. One of the two, I can't remember. Because I've forgotten. Dorothy. Oh, what is this? Spoilage. Swamp rat. Okay, that's fine. Low approval. Why, what are we doing? What's... facilities. They don't like the bathrooms. Food is mediocre. What's wrong with the bathroom? Can I expand you? Get a little bit of a bigger bathroom, maybe? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Ba-ding! Mr. Merchant Man, I cannot afford anything you have. Let me look. Game hen. Way too much money. Dorothy's coming, don't you know? And Dorothy wants $130. Ah, and here we are. The swamp rat. We are going to take off the menu because we got grilled rat skews. So this is perfect. Okay. There she is. The last second. Okay, we got a little bit of extra money. Just in case we need to bribe somebody. I'm not above bribing people.
Dorothy sweeps into the tavern with the same appraising air she displayed on her first visit. The amenities which meet her approval receive a nod so small as to be barely noticeable. You count 3. When she spots you, she graces you with one last tip of her head. Well, that's something. Sterling work. The tavern is coming along nicely. So nicely, in fact, that you must certainly have raised enough to pay your guild dues, as well as a repayment of the funds you were sent to build your kitchen.
Oh, right, I have that. Here you go. 67. Nah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You hand over the gold in a single large sack. She juggles it in her hand briefly, listening to the sound, then nods. That will do. Consider your guild dues and debts paid in full. All that remains in the membership process is for you to pass the bar.
The bar. Am I about to become a tavern lawyer? What's the bar?
An astute question. The Tavern Keepers Guild has a very high bar. Literally. It's high enough for giants to drink at. We named the application test after it because we hide the exam binder on top where applicants can't reach it. She produces a notepad. I have selected 3 questions at random from that binder. Are you ready to begin?
Absolutely. Let's go. I studied my life for this.
It's all very simple, really. You will answer 3 questions about the nature of taverns and how they run. If you pass, you are granted membership. If you fail... Dorothy gives you a frown so severe you feel it singeing your eyelashes. Ogres will be unleashed on your tavern to destroy your business and life in general. Understood? Wonderful. Let us begin.
So are they going to, unalive me, or are they just going to destroy my life? Because those are 2 different things. Wait, ogres or harsh but fair? Let's get to it.
She flips a page on her notepad. Question 1. Something simple to start with. A tavern is no place for rogue children. They must be ruthlessly weeded from the premises.
That's true, yeah.
How do you tell a dwarf and a child wearing a fake beard apart?
Ask them about their favorite type of stone, ask them for beard oil recommendations, or talk about axes, but mix up the types. What do you guys think? I'm gravitating towards the axes. Do all dwarves have beards? I'm trying to think of Lord of the Rings. They all have beards. So beard oil might be good. Because if you ask them about their favorite type of stone, then elves like gems, right? And gems are stones. So let's go. I talked myself out of it. We're going for the beard oil recommendation. We're doing it.
Good. As you have shrewdly observed, most children do not have beards and so are not well versed in their care. She marks your answer and flips to the next page. Moving on. Question 2. Which of the following services is not guild approved? Child catapulting, distribution of shrinking potions, or basilisk stabling?
Well, basilisk stabling, right? If we got some people that ride on basilisk, clearly they need to have somewhere to rest, so that's out. The shrinking one, I don't seem... they do have that bar, the giant bar, so if they have a shrinking bar, maybe they want the giants to be shrunk down so they can be in the thing, in the tavern. That seems it. But children are the worst. Has to be child catapulting.
Correct. The guild frowns on war engine ownership. An invading army could commandeer it to siege somewhere or other, and your insurance premium would soar. She makes a tick on her notepad. Lastly, a question of jurisprudence. In the landmark case of Thorvak versus the Foggy Sailor, Was the judge correct in voiding the plaintiff's privilege to adjudicate beverage consumption and declaring all patrons free to spend their coin as they see fit in recreational businesses?
Okay, oh shit. What's this? Okay. Was the judge correct in voiding the plaintiff's privilege to abdicate beverage consumption and declare all patrons free to spend their coin as they see fit in a recreational business? So if we're part of the guild, we don't want them to spend their money as they see fit due to the fact that we want them to spend their money on guild property and also on guild-approved things. We can't have children catapulting going about. So then, it was correct by voiding the plaintiff's privilege, because if you void the privilege, then the things... The answer is always yes, yes.
Well said. By the book. And of course, the Guild Council certainly agrees, as their recorded statement shows.
There you go.
She slashes her quill across the sheet of paper. She jots down some numbers, then tears out the page, folds it crisply, and places it in an envelope. That concludes the exam portion of your application. She lights a candle and heats a blob of sealing wax, drips it onto the flap of the envelope, and presses it with her signet ring to emboss the guild sigil.
Neat. Okay. So, did I pass? Yeah, so did I pass?
You passed. You are a fully licensed member of the Tavern Keepers Guild. You're welcome to continue operating in this location, but I believe you are outgrowing your accommodations here. She turns to leave. Keep an eye on your mail. The Guild will be in touch about your next opportunity, potentially in another region entirely. Good luck, Tavern Keeper.
Do you think I can put this on my resume? I think I might. We made it official. And we got 5 more collectible cards. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. Guy.
As a member of a powerful guild, your future is all but assured. What new doors might this open? We'll soon see.
What is this gift? Oh ho ho! Ho 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 ho! Tavern Keeper, your application has been processed and approved. Enjoy your new legally permitted designation. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, report immediately to Huffington. Your tavern in Rock Bottom will be maintained by a guild-appointed conservator. A time-sensitive business opportunity awaits your attention. It involves a festival, which our files describe as fun. Do not fail us. With the mandated level of civility, transcribed on behalf of the Tavern Keepers Guild Council, Limpid Yonda Sting, Junior Intern Guild Scribe Rank 7. And so it is.
As a registered member of the Tavern Keepers Guild, the world is your oyster. Or perhaps your growler?
Mm-hmm.
Either way, the verdant hills of Halflington beckon you to better climes. Your story is only just beginning.
Neat. We gotta stay here for now, for just a second. Because I want to see these gifts. Boop. Oh. Carved sign. Nice. Cheap brews. Nicer. Cheers, the nicest. Pa-pow. Okay, now we can go. Let's go. Huffington. But first, whoa. Let's look at this collection. Let's unpack these 10 new cards. Selena has never tried fighting the forces of neutral. Okay. Casey was fired from the Red Bow for burning down the tavern. Oh no, come back! Infestation nest. So when humanoids visit their patrons, but when the bugs do it, they're pests. Double standards. Swamp rat. It doesn't go bad easily because it's already there. John. Their least impressive hobby is flirting. Just like mine. Can I name our next tavern? I won't name it anything weird. In any languages you speak. Okay. Grant. Not very good at staying out, not very good at staying out of the way. Fired from previous job for supporting the reign of the Dark Lord. Cooper, I'm gonna disappoint on you. Heroic swing. The adventurer sweeps a sword from its sheath and slams into the bar, rattling the tankards. Bandit pillow. A pillow as cozy as a hug from a friend. Cheers. Neato. Do these do anything? Legendary. Rare. Commons. Ah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Neat. Okay. Halflington. Let's do a new. Halflings are known for their love of food and drink. You should have plenty of business at your new tavern. Is there no... And there's no such thing as too much business, right? What about this festival? Let's do it. Max tavern stars. Okay. Let's do balanced, as we always do. You know, temperate climate. No infestations. Immovable walls. Okay. Cheaper loans. We've got the scenario as well as best in show. Win the best guild contest in this thing. Okay. Gratuity. Sales tax. Oh. So this is money I get from them. 50% sales tax. That'd be wild. Okay. Let's start it off. Elongating elves. Pressing any key. I don't have any key. It's Berto.
Another beautiful day in Halflington as you arrive at your new tavern. There's no rot or slime, and it's even partially furnished. What luck!
Neat.
That's odd. The staff room furniture is badly burned. Must have been a fire. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. You've done this bit before, of course. Setting up to open for business should be a breeze. Just follow the list.
All right, let's take a look here. Repair requirement. We can probably repair all these. Okay. So let's see. Where is the entrance? I think it's over here. So... Let's look. Hey, come back. What if we do a tap room up here? Like so? Tap room. You have your door over here already. And I want a door into here. of a table. That's not what I want. I want this. Tap room black. Tap. There's the one. A little bit of space. Bar counter. Another tap. And a bar counter. And a small table. Comfy cozy. With a bulletin board. And now I spend too much money. I need to do the storeroom. This music reminds me a lot of like the Project Hospital or the hotel, not hotel, museum one. The any key is very difficult to find. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh dang, we don't even have staff. Server, happy to be server. Okay. Skylar Dewbender would rather be scribbling in their notebook than work. Sounds about right. Work at the Sorcerer's Sound effect as comic relief. Okay. Doesn't have any filters, conversational, coffee, or other. But you are a server, and you will serve. Thank you. I see a lot of flammable things. I don't know if that's a good thing. Are these broken? The rebuild 50, okay. There's big leaves. Oh, dang! He was here the entire time. I goofed. Let's do Quick Blossom. That completely goofed. That's wild. And we're gonna get some of the pink blossom in right away. And let us reserve these for liquids. All right. I'm mildly concerned that there's so many fire things here. Can I sell these? Yeah. For no money though. Okay. Ugh. I cannot believe I skipped the entire first day because I was too stupid to see the delivery. I don't like it. I absolutely love it. What was that? It was amazing. Wake up! Wake up from your sleep! Wake up! The Happy Bunny. What do you think, chat? Do you have a better name for the name of the tavern? Let me know. Let me know right meow. If you want to choose. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a drink. Any tavern. Annie Tavern. Tavern. Taberna. Ruby Ruberio. Ruby Ruberio. I said tavern. You know what? I'll change it slightly. It's the Ruby Rubberio. There you go. Thank you for that, Rebus. Though I did edit it slightly. But we gotta...
Open for business once more. May your cozy new tavern under the hills soon be filled with cheer.
Thank you. Now we desperately need some money. The Huffington Post. Oh, lordy, lordy, there's so much reading. Issue number 423. Price, a freshly baked pie. Harvest time on the horizon. A bountiful harvest season is upon us. The summer cuts are reporting a record-setting crop, and wagon loads of wheat have been spotted headed for Barron's Brewery. The scent of Granny Moss's fresh pies floats on the breeze. It's a fine time for a surplus of food, as Huffington has been seeing an increase in travelers visiting from Trelford and Riverbottom. Get ready for a wonderful harvest season and make sure to set an extra spot at the table for visitors. Pie stolen from Granny Mossfeld's windowsill. Inside job. Wisdom Bender's wicker furniture stand lost in sudden fire. Newton Summer Cut claims his stew best in region. Won't let us try it. Fair enough. Let's see. Oh boy. We're doing the things. We're getting the money. Glenda Slate Keep. Oh, it's a new book.
Hello there. I'm Glenda Slatekeep, Mayor's liaison. The Mayor's office put together a wee gift basket to welcome you to the neighborhood, and just in time for the Harvest Festival. You turn to find a halfling woman brandishing a huge basket overflowing with flowers and festooned with ribbons. Nestled among the flowers is a sign reading, "You're new here." I'll just put it up here on the bar top then.
Yes, thank you. It's lovely. Did you make it? Oh, wow. Please don't, actually. No. Thank you.
Oh,
free stuff.
Golly, it was a group effort, really.
Mm-hmm.
Glenda blushes and looks down, scuffing a toe on the floorboards. Well, I did sew the ribbons, and I helped the children arrange the flowers. But really, everyone did pitch in. We wanted it to be special for you. I'm so glad you like it.
I'll put it somewhere my customers can enjoy it. That's so kind. Huffington is so welcoming. Well, it's always for the customer.
So thoughtful of your patrons. You'll do well here. Well then, I'll just let you decide where to best display it. Glenda beams as she looks around the tap room. You're about to be a busy bee. Folks around here are so excited to have a place to enjoy themselves again. It was such a shame when that dreadful fire shut the old place down.
It certainly wasn't me, Kolland Firestarter. There was a fire? Oh, that explains the damaged furniture.
Oh, yes. Just a little fire. Nothing to worry yourself about. Just a run-of-the-mill fire that sprang up out of nowhere overnight and destroyed the previous owner's livelihood. These things do happen. Glenda rolls her eyes with a wry chuckle. Some folks thought it might have been arson, but it was surely just a simple accident.
Serious? An arsonist here? Now I'm worried about someone will burn down my tavern. Nope. That's true. I guess accidents do happen.
Exactly. No sense worrying yourself over it. She gives you a warm smile and a curtsy. I really must get back to the office, enjoy the gift basket, and welcome again to our little corner of the land. And have a wonderful harvest month. Hope to see you at the festival. Perhaps there's cause to worry about the fire damage, perhaps not. On the bright side, the basket really does smell.
See you after
lovely.
that. Chests.
That welcome basket is so pretty. Let's pick a place to display it. Ooh, lovely. I can't wait to see your vision for this tavern.
This one is the one we already had. Okay.
A kind soul, that Glenda. Not surprising she finds it hard to imagine anyone would be setting fires on purpose.
Starting to get a little suspicious here. Okay. 100 patrons. And if you want to help me on the road to 100
You've
followers,
just served your 100th patron.
why don't you give me a
Quite
follow on Twitch?
milestone. If I
We're
had to
3
beverage
away
myself,
from
I'd toast to
my
it.
goal. And welcome back. Okay. What should be our focus here? Do we... I don't think we have,
No shortage of thirsty patrons around here, it seems. You should be able to get a 1-star rating in no time.
What do we got? We need a second drink. I guess. Do we get a toilet? Because I don't see an inside toilet, so I guess we're just gonna take an outside toilet, which I hate. Rebus with the hydrate, and I will in just one moment. Bam, right now, with $1 rule left. And day 3 comes to a close. Most delicious.
We've overspent, I'm afraid.
I
now
know.
Let's over-earn.
Mm-hmm.
I think our well is a reverse wishing well. I told it things I didn't want and it shot gold out.
What? Okay, so we got Rando got gold. Bed, staff, table, and wait, tap. Okay. Let's first secure some stuff.
You ever think they should make other kinds of coins besides gold? Seems so limiting.
Silver, for example. Those horses do not seem big enough. Okay, we got some stuff. Oh, what do we want? We got Quick Blossom, which I think is, what is it? Honey? Wine? Vine? Okay. Lost Oasis is very expensive. We don't need that. Okay, let's get two big... Let's do this way. We don't get these yet. Yeah. Let's purchase these. And I'm gonna go into the storeroom. The storeroom. There we go. And grab our. Yep. Ourselves some more of these. Don't have enough dollaroos. Any brew? Any vine? Okay. Reserve for any brew. Brew. Reserve for any brew. Reserve for any vine. And then reserve for any liquid. Let's do it like that. And you then get Bog's Bitter.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Nice. And here we just need a dartboard or a comfy chair, huh? Here it is. This used to be my job. Back when I was in the theater. I did 1 or 2 plays as a stagehand. Then I said, moving stuff around on the floor is boring. What I want to do is I want to be the fly guy.
1 star already? I knew you could do it again. Once can be fortune, twice is skill.
Yes. I'm a skill boy.
I expect it won't be long before the guild notices your progress.
Letter from the mayor's office. What do we see? Esteemed Tavern Keeper, we just heard about your tavern's new 1-star rating, and we're just pleased as punch over here at the mayor's office. Your success brightens and improves the entire region, and we appreciate it. To express how happy we are sending along some gold to invest in the finest tavern experience for our citizens. Don't try to give it back, it's a gift. Have a really good day. Estelle Slatekeep, Mayor's Office. P.S. Any gift baskets that you've sent us got lost on the way, so we made one to gift ourselves from you. It's lovely. Oh boy, I should have sent a gift basket, eh?
Wow.
Wow.
If 1-star impresses them, imagine how thrilled they'll be with our progress come festival time.
Mm-hmm. We got a toilet. We got a wash basin. We got a food window. We got a grill, a scroll rack, a meat hook, a cleaning gear, a soup pot, a fine bench, and a well. Cheers! I love that cheers. I don't know why. It absolutely makes my day. But I'm thinking... what we need, desperately, some lighting. We'll have to get some a little bit later, because we need to do our kitchen and our storeroom. We'll need some expansion as well. I'm thinking what we can do is we can actually expand the storm room to right about here. And then I want a door right here, and this is gonna go into the kitchen. And the kitchen, it's gonna go right here to right about here. And we can put a door over here. But what we need is a food window. Difficult. Okay, this thing is about to close, right? Our tavern is now closed. So we can move you right over here and instead move you guys. You get to go right here. Okay, and if we do that, we can go to the kitchen, do a food window. Then we have one soup pot. And a grill. Let's put them kind of opposite each other. And I'm sure they wouldn't give us a meat hook for nothing. That looks nice for now. Let's take a look at the food. What can we get? Farm hen, game hen. 4.5 days. Okay. Gold heart carrots. Mouton. Oh. I'm gonna get an extinguisher barrel. That looks important. Can we afford farm hen? It seems a little wasteful. Maybe we'll need a dedicated cook for this now. Oh, dang it. You need to be moved. What's wrong with you? Let's create a meal out of this. We want a main. Morsel soup. We got some fresh water. We got nothing else. Okay. Oh my god. That thing. It's a thing of nightmares. Why? Okay. Can I build this somehow, or how does this work? Oh well. The Huffington Post, issue number 424. A toothsome treat in town. If you like food and drinks, and we know you do, you'll be as happy as a slate keep with a second helping to hear that a new tavern is open. It's called Rubrario, and you won't have any trouble finding the place. It's in the same location previously occupied by the Beer and Back Again. Yet another fire. Probably not all cookie baking mishaps, authorities say. In seventh lunch, the new second breakfast? What your foot hair says about you. 10 fun new styles for fall.
Oh dear. Did that headline mention another fire? It seems the fires are all happening to businesses expanding for the festival. Curious.
Curious indeed. Can I now create a meal? With the new ingredients. We got a mains, we need fresh water with no ingredients and no vegetables, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's sell some stuff. Dorothy Chadius. Dorothy Chadius. You seem familiar to me.
You hear distinctive footsteps, brisk and precise like a ticking clock. You turn to see Dorothy frowning at the decor. A parcel is under her arm. You're off to a decent start here. Plenty of space, that's good. You'll have your hands full soon. I brought you something to help. She swipes a fingertip across the countertop. Her brow furrows in distaste as she reluctantly sets the parcel down.
Hello, Dorothy. Good to see you again. Oh, what is it? Let's go with it first.
Indeed. She taps the parcel. The guild obtained this relic from an adventurer. They dug it out of a moldy old dungeon or nicked it off a dragon, some silly business like that. We're calling it the Patron Attraction Board, PAB for short. It runs on some sort of divination magic. If you feed it gold, it shows the future. You can use it to foresee the desires of groups of patrons before they arrive.
Neat. It shows the future and we're just using it for scheduling? Hey, thanks. I can't wait to try it out.
See that you do. Please refrain from letting me down. Dorothy sighs. Speaking of letting things down, I believe I'm due to let my hair down a little. She reaches back and adjusts her bun, loosening it ever so slightly. Much better. You know what? Perhaps I'll take a small vacation and stay in town for the festival. I'll see you afterward. Remember, the guild expects great things here. More importantly, so do I.
I don't know why, but I like this Dorothy character. Maybe it's because I'm German and she just seems like
That sounds fun.
a person of
Let's give it a whirl.
bureaucracy. Wow! An arcane relic of divination. Let's see. Hello? What? Yes, yes. Good, good. Pay gold. Ah. What the heck? It's not telling me anything. Why? Okay. We'll have to look at 9. Now, let's look at the things. No, we don't want that. They lied to me. They lied because they said things will be expected soon. Now it's almost 10. Liar, liar, book on fire. That's what I gotta say. And I'm not down to burn books.
Splendid. What's a tavern without a crowd? Come on in, everyone.
There we go. Let's see if we can hire another staffaroo. Kirsten collects stolen trinkets. Okay. Easily bored. Okay. Excels at balancing paper hats. A previous employee fired them for selling everyone. Okay. Alarian. Is she a polar bear? Nah. Brendan is a slow person. Critically unhappy. What I need most of all you like working shifts between at the night, okay. Can we have like a night shift? Cool. You're slow, clumsy, and explode. No. Sorry about that. Squeamish. Dog vision. We do need a chef, so let's hire you. Another letter from Dorothy. Tavern Keeper, I've been surveying the locals about the festival. It seems live musical performance will play a large part. You'll require 2-star rating from the guild to construct a stage for hosting entertainers, so you'd better get to work making improvements. I've enclosed some funds to accelerate your progress. A nice little
I would never
$300.
have pegged Dorothy as a patron of the arts, but you'd better get that star. The show must go on.
Okay. But first what we gotta do is we gotta go to staff room and post that work schedule. Oops. And you need to be Marlena. And let's look. Okay, so open schedule. Let's take a look. Everybody but we have a unique story. Cool. Marlena. You are my cook. I don't want you... Actually, let's do it a different way. I don't want you to cook. Okay. And I don't want you to serve. Really, she shouldn't janitor either, but let's save these changes and see how we go. And now, let's see if we can make a meal. Do a little bit of fresh water, a little bit of game hen. And 13 is my lucky number. Let's create it. And you do moral. Cook your heart out. Alter Schwede. We are empty here. But tomorrow the merchant is coming, so that's fine. Now in the storeroom. This is looking really dirty. You know what? I changed my mind. We need to add another staff bed. I need a dedicated janitor. As a janitor and a dog's lady, I'm sure we will find you a ton of work to do. Kirsten, I want you to not cook, not serve, but do that. Save changes. Perfection. I'm sorry, we're gonna need some lights. That just can't be. Oh, look at you guys! You're having fun. You're doing some group work. Cool, cool. Sure. You can buy. We got some food. Services. Dartboard is what they want. For 80. I still have enough room. But what I can do is expand the tap room. And then I'll have enough. And now they shall love me forever. Carolina Creeper, yeah. I like that, Carolina Creeper. What do we got here? Drinking food. If I want to know more. Indeed. No, it makes sense. Okay. Let's see what Buddy Old Pal has.
With the tavern growing by the day, you're the talk of the town. Maybe patrons won't be the only thing you're attracting.
I don't like that. Hey, buddy, what do we just drink it? I love it. Okay. What are we having food? We got food? Okay. We don't have much money. So let's do Breath of the Mountain. And I think we can do one game hen. Farming hen, I mean. Neato. And Breath of the Mountain. A letter from Margaret Brownwood. Dearest Tavern Keeper, I live near your tavern. I do not care for the noise. You should know that I was watching your tavern through my curtains, not for any strange reason. I was just writing down the names of everyone who came or left, but that isn't what this letter's about. I saw a strange figure looking about. I hope it wasn't the arsonist the paper mentioned. A fire would cause an awful racket. Well, Mr. Gods, Margaret Brownwood, P.S. Keep it down.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Maybe we'd better prepare for a fire.
Mm-hmm. Firefighting gear. Jess!
Bet there's a lot of burglars with shovels around here.
Alright, clean up the tavern, please. It's 217. A book. Let's take a look at the book.
You come across Skylar scribbling on a little scroll and chuckling to herself. And so he says to me, he says, "Oh!" She notices you watching and jumps, face flushing. She goes to shove the scroll in her pocket, but hesitates. "Geez, boss, you startled me. But hey, I was actually hoping I could ask you a favor. See, I always dreamed of being on stage. Do you think maybe I could perform here?"
I didn't know you played an instrument.
"Oh no, I don't. And I don't sing or nothing like that. I just like to make people laugh, and that gave me an idea. What if I just stood on a stage and told jokes?" Her eyes sparkle, looking on a dream of stardom only she can see.
Or ever will.
Maybe funny stories or anecdotes even. All I'd need is a stool to sit on, maybe a glass of water in case my throat got dry.
You just talk? Like a speech? Hey, that's what I'm doing. We're fine. Are you any good? Tell me a joke.
Coming right up, Skylar smooths out her little rumpled scroll and clears her throat. Why did the wizard quit his job editing insults? He had trouble with dispelling.
Tell me another one.
Yeah, okay. How's this one strike you? Why don't lichens celebrate their birthdays? She points at you with both hands. They're scared of adventuring parties.
A classic. Another one.
Did you hear about the new barbarian apparel line? Apparently it's... She waggles her eyebrows. All the rage.
You can play the arch flute. Good one, Skade. Oh, that's great. I love it. I love her. We're going to adopt her. She's there. These are great. Save some for the stage.
Really? You mean it?
Whoop.
She lets out a whoop and thrusts her fist into the air. You won't regret it, boss. I'll even put you in my act. You're gonna love it, I promise.
Nice. Wasn't you? It was you. Or wasn't it? Either which way. It's fantastic. Alright, what do you got? We got... Drink satisfaction bonus. Sure. That is a very interesting dartboard. It looks like I need another server. You know what? I want some new people. And I need servers. But I hate you. Slowpoke. We'll get in 12 hours. We get 14 hours. We get a new applications. Ooh, it's a gift. Ooh, crocodile skin mat. What? And a cheers. Cheers for fears. All right, let's build that. Let's do another firefighting gear in here.
Not much else to do, but keep your eyes peeled for trouble.
Peeled?
Might as well peel your ears too, just in case.
Guys, we gotta start serving our customers, guys. They are not happy.
By an upcoming event.
Increased scroll rack need, okay. Let's see decoration-wise. I don't know what these do. Gossip happenings, all the latest awards awarded, and who won them. Begin as a monthly newsletter for branches. Let's do that. I don't like it. But we definitely need another staff member. That was embarrassing. We lost a ton of customers, I think, I feel. We're well on the way. We just need a comfy chair. Can we find a comfy chair? Comfy 50 buckaroos? We might have to expand over here for another tap room. We'll have to see. Breath of the Mountain, we still have. Bog's Bitter, we still have. We got some farm hens. Ooh, what are you? Mushroom trail ration? Okay, still water. Got it. Oh, so we still get all the stuff from over there as well. Cool EO. All right. Nice. Well, there we go. we can throw in another pallet then. For anything. Matter of fact, let's do another one. We should have new staff now. What we need is another server. $74. We might have to do it. What do you guys think? 74 for amazing barkeeper? Let's look at some stuff. Apfelschlamm. Let's get 2 orders of Stella's Aura. Let's do 2 Schlamm's Pride. Just drink it, I love that. Okay. And for the foot, almost out of breakfast rolls.
Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
Okay. We gotta do it. We gotta get Xavier up in here. And Xavier, you are my server, please. Whatever's happening, just fix it. Nice. And we're still making a good fair amount of money. What do we have here? Some kind of Bog's Bitter. That's fine. I've got 4 employees, and I need another bed for their knees. I don't know why their knees need beds, but it makes sense, okay? Just accept it. You say no. Maybe. Everybody has a bed, right? Kirsten? You have a bed? Skylar? Xavier? Marlena? And Kirsten, okay. Sweet. It's a tap.
A staffer scurries up to you with a fearful expression on their face. I went to use the loo and saw a weirdo in a cloak sneaking around with some kind of fat lizard. You nod and creep into the tap room. You see a figure holding a bright red lizard stiffly at arm's length. They squeeze it and it releases a gurgling squeak. A jet of fire streaks from its mouth, splashing flames everywhere.
Hey, stop squeezing that lizard. A salamander? They really breathe fire. Wow.
The intruder, startled, turns to face you. You see they're wearing heavy elbow-length gloves like a blacksmith's. They scamper toward the bar, brandishing the salamander. Liquid fire drips from the creature's mouth, spattering on the taproom floor. Behind them, the burning furniture blazes higher. You need to do something.
Nice. No time to think. Use something to smother the fire. We got the most success
You
over here.
reach for something to smother the fire and reduce the damage to your tavern.
If I fail this one, it's got to get re-rolled. And that's what I thought. Success.
Your quick wits successfully draw your eye to a discarded apron. You use it to smother some nearby spot fires, but your efforts are interrupted by the bubbling belch of the salamander being squeezed again. The arsonist grunts in frustration, looking at the few small fires in the tavern. They begin backing toward the front door, holding the salamander between you. You step forward, crowding them. A mop and bucket catch your eye. The arsonist notices your glance and snorts. You think a bucket will help? A wooden bucket? You're playing right into the fire's hands.
Do we want to throw water at the fire, or do we want to try to catch the intruder? Although I am notoriously not particularly quick. 50-50 chance. It's a coin toss. I don't know. And 1,000 milligrams of caffeine is a lot. I don't know if... Yeah, that is a lot. It is a D&D plot, yeah, for sure. All right. We're going to try and catch the intruder, and we're not going to re-roll. Whatever happens, happens. You guys ready? Let's do it.
You chase after the arsonist, letting the fire burn.
That's what I have employees for. Are we going to win? Do I need it? Yep. Cha-ching! Oh, that was a pretty close one, too. All right.
With a leaping tackle, you successfully take the intruder to the ground. The face that stares up at you is a mask of bark-like skin. It twists in bafflement. What is your problem? You drag them outside and dump them on the ground. They scuttle under a giant leaf. You turn back to the tap room and see the flames beginning to rise again. Reluctantly, you release your grip on the arsonist, warn them to stay put, and turn to save your tavern.
Let's close that book.
We need to get this fire under control. Fast!
Put out the fire, please.
Oh, if this fire is getting out of control, consider calling the fire brigade.
No, we're fine.
When I saw we were out of bread, I said a little prayer to the goddess of baked goods. Do you think that will work?
Yes. Oh, we got some raw bread. Cool. I guess. Well done, laddies. Thank you much.
A nearby staffer mops soot from their face and nods to you. The fires are out. Now it's just a matter of cleanup. You need to find that arsonist. Hopefully they're still where you left them. Outside, you find them huddled under a giant leaf. A dryad with skin like bark and glowing green eyes. But why was a tree person setting fires? They glare at you.
Here to apologize. It's the least you should do for interfering with a controlled bird.
That is the least friendly dryad I have ever met. Me apologize? You're the one setting fires. Wait, a controlled burn? For anybody that doesn't know what a controlled burn is. We did a couple of these, actually, when I was in California in the National Guard. We were fighting fires, right? And something that you can do is you can set fire to something in front of you, right? And you control that burn and make sure it doesn't get out of hand. And that burns up all the free fuel that's there. So when the big fire comes, it comes and it reaches all that area that is now already burned, and it runs out of fuel since it's already burned off, and then it stops. That's the theory. Unless sometimes these fires get so stupidly large that they just run over it, and, you know, it's incredible. Like, some wildfire complexes develop their own weather systems. It's incredible. Really, really incredible. Wait, a controlled burn?
Of course. That's my job. Wildfires can grow out of control when kindling builds up around the tree trunks. Small fires burn the dead wood and prevent big fires later. This area is long overdue.
They gesture to the tavern and surrounding houses nestled into the roots of the giant trees.
Look at all the dry wood piled up.
Those aren't piles of wood. They're homes. That's not kindling. That's my place of business. Let's go for the homes.
The dryad's brow furrows as it looks around.
That can't be. Homes in tree corpses?
It shudders, the sound like dry branches in a breeze.
I thought it odd enough that the wood of dead trees had been cut into little bits, but to stick it back together the wrong way and live inside? That's disgusting.
Maybe they chop down live trees, then cut them up. But it's giving dead wood a new life and purpose.
There's a certain beauty to that, if I don't think about the gruesome details.
The dryad considers you, mulling it over.
Imagine the other
I
choice.
suppose you're no worse than fungus, making its home on a dead log.
Fungus among us.
Harmless, but unpleasant.
I am unpleasant. And that's part of the natural order, right? Or more like beavers or woodpeckers, hungry ones. Nah, let's go to the natural order things.
You've given me so much to think about. Most of it bad. Your ways are ghoulish, but as long as the living trees are safe, I won't judge you for how creepy you all are. I'm sorry for any trouble I caused. I'll compensate you for any damage done to your awful corpse tavern, and then we can part in peace. Thank you, friend.
That went pretty well. Good thing you didn't have to try and explain toilet paper.
That would be pretty awkward. Yep, you're not wrong. Well, we got a little bit of money. That's not bad.
That does it for the fires. But what of the arsonist? That's a loose thread that needs tying up.
That takes care of the fires. Now we just need to clean up the mess.
Okay. What do we got here? Can we wake up? It's 8 o'clock, people. Let's go. Go to work. Do things. Thank you. We have Stella's. Breath of the Mountain. Let's get another 2 of these. Gherkin. Let's get a couple gherkin. Gherkin, this is how they spell gurken, I think. We spell it Gurkin. But, you know, gherkin, gurken. Fair enough. And an anonymous letter. Dear Tavern Keeper, word has been going around town that the arsonist did a little damage to your tavern. The community wants to help you rebuild, even those of us who weren't completely sold on your moving at first. You can expect your tips to be a bit heftier the next few days, and we want to send a note to make sure you knew because we appreciate you. Take care, neighbor, a friend. P.S. Seriously though, keep it down. it's the lady who is,
Isn't that
you know.
sweet? I've always said Halflington is a lovely place to recover from a traumatizing disaster.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we get a little bit of a thing. A timber credenza. And a Piewell banner. And some cheers. Cheers. Let's see if we can get those. Oh, banner seems nice, you know. We'll do a little of those. Yeah, we go there. Wake up from your sleep, good friend. It's working time. Can I close my tavern? No shit, everybody's gonna be mad because, you know, we just... Okay. Can we focus on the bed? Yeah. $500 ruse. That's not bad at all. Let's see if we can get some more farm hens. You know what? I'm gonna do some carrots as well. And then, can we make a second meal? Like stew with water, with no ingredients and vegetables? Nope, we cannot. Okay. I stand corrected. Never mind. Yeah, you guys just do a little bit of chilling. Why are you... Oh no! Rebuild it immediately. Xavier, wake
I
up.
have the staff pour a little from each keg into my bottle. You know, to test for quality.
Do I? Can you not reach this? What if I move you over here? Is that better? Wake up from your sleep. Well, of course you're gonna be unhappy because you're sleeping. Let's take a look at the newspaper. Friday new Pokemon set release. You know, I missed the new release of the One Piece cards, and nah, that's all right. That's all right though. I don't have the money anyway. What many believe to be a series of unrelated baking accidents was in fact the work of a serial arsonist, a dryad accompanied by a chubby lizard. The destructive duo's crime spree has come to an end thanks to our local Tavern Keeper. Reports of the dryad's dedication to forest safety have moved Halflington's hearts. In that spirit, the mayor has announced that next month will feature the first annual Forest Fire Awareness Festival. Our reviews of the best group hiking trails coast to coast. Accountant trapped at home reveals leaf landed in front of door. Gift baskets going out of style. Sources close to the mayor say never. Nah. You know, it's alright. It's okay. Yeah, you know, the staff is going to be unhappy, Spaghetti, but that's okay. And let's see. We've got enough money. Why don't we, out. Go over here. That's not what I want. So if I go on you, this one is the one, right? You get a bonus. You're happy. I don't know, I guess they're still standing there. That's wild. Sorry you're unhappy, but I can't really do much. Oh no, you fell and tripped. That's sort of adorable and sort of super sad. You know, now that we got a little bit of money, we're gonna build up a toilet. This music is amazing. Can we copy? I don't want to be weird. Skins? Yes, you're very true. This song, I might need to. This might. I know. At some point, I'm gonna get married, and the groom never gets a song. You know, when he walks in or whatever, like the bride does. You know, the traditional ones. But this is gonna be my song, I think. And welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing? We just averted our very first fire disaster, and I don't think it's entirely cleaned up yet. And, are you my cook? Yeah. Goo goo gaga, this is true. I'm wondering, if I build a second tap room over here, are they gonna want more taps from over there, or can they just like walk over there? It's adorable. They get a little newspaper when they take care of business. What's wrong here? No server on duty. Excuse me. What the heck? Why are you... Somebody take care of this person, please. Oh, dang, the server, he skipped out. Hey. I messed that up. My bad. Okay. So if I do this one food only and this one drinks only, that could be that could work. I could do a little storeroom over here. Okay, let's try that. Thanks for the tip. Tap room. Why don't I make you a little bit bigger? Maybe something like that. And I'll put out an extra door. And then, why not do another storeroom over here? Kolland is struggling with basic tasks again. What if we... Now the second slot is kind of optional, isn't it? Neat. What do we got? Breath of the Mountain and Stella Aura. Let's see what... Oh, I don't have any money. I spent too much. Stella Aura. We can do... Let's do 2. We have Schlum's Pride. Where do I get Breath of the Mountain? Probably not here, huh? Mm-hmm. That might be over at this one. But what I can do is I want this one to be only for Stella Aura. Then Stella Aura will become a regular one. Okay, or country. I might just not be far enough in the story for that. But for now, I can do Schlum's Pride. Then some things are coming. This thing. Does it decrease by the day? Slowly diminish over time. Okay. And we have that. 2 groups. Aye, aye, aye. Entertainment. We have no entertainment. But soon we shall, maybe. And this tap room is missing... I think the comfy chair. Well, let's see, what do you got? Sandscore. Breath of the Mountain. There you go. We got another barrel of that. I don't think I'm going to go for the other ingredients. There she is.
An elderly woman enters the tavern carrying a loaf of bread. She waves it at you with a twinkle in her eye.
Bought this bread here. It's a decent local loaf, no mistake, but it got me thinking that you might be interested in my old oven. Bread is so much lovelier when you bake it yourself, after all.
You hear a sharp whistle and a team of sweating movers heave a huge stone bread oven through the front door. They nod amiably as they shuffle slowly past with it.
That is my favorite kind of elderly woman that comes by to visit me. That's a big oven. I can accept that. Do you need it?
Dear, my hands and this oven provided daily bread for all 14 of my children for decades, and for their children after. But I'm getting older now, and these hands have done enough kneading for a lifetime. Time I gave them a rest.
She pats the side of the oven gently.
Anyway, my children have their own families to bake for, and their own ovens besides, as it should be.
Well, if you think about it, right? Say she has 14 children. And these 14 children, let's say they have a little bit less, right? Let's say all those 14 children have 10 children. There's 140 children plus the 14, so that's 154 people that are now baking more bread. And on top of that, those 14 children need their own ovens. So I think I should go into oven building construction. Do you think that could be like an idea for some, like, it's Kolland merch, your own stone bread oven? It must hold so many memories for you. Well, thank you. I'll bake lots of breads. Let's go for the first.
Oh, it does. It
does indeed. I remember one year we asked one of my grandsons what he wanted as a gift for the holiday. He knew right away what he wanted. A loaf from the oven, all his own. She chuckles. I can still remember him tottering back home with a satchel as big as himself over his shoulder, stuffed with bread enough to feed 14, a fist of butter the size of his head, and a smile wide as the horizon. He feasted for days. Bless. Oh, what a fine life it's been.
Well, thank you. I'll bake lots of bread.
Good. I knew you were a dear. With you baking in it, this old oven will still be feeding families just the way it always fed mine. It will have a purpose again. The woman places an affectionate hand on your cheek, patting it twice. That'll do my heart good.
Mm-hmm. My family actually has a stone oven just like that, and it's incredible how fantastic it is, because there's a couple things you got to do, right? So especially for bread, one of the important things is the falling temperature. So you put it in when it's the hottest, right? I can't remember. It has a little dial, a little gauge on it, how hot it is. I'd have to look back because different doughs need different things. But then you get that wonderful crust, right? That harsh crust. And then as the temperature keeps falling, it just bakes the inside. And if you're smart and or talented enough, which I am neither, you can put a pizza in at the very, very beginning, because pizzas need a lot more heat than just bread, baking bread. And then when you take the pizza out, you can put the other bread in. And the bread, the fresh dough is then, going to do its thing. And then while you're waiting for the rest of the bread to bake, you get fresh pizza. It's a great thing. Great thing. And we got a bread oven. Sweet. And of course, cheers. Okay, and into the kitchen we must go for bread oven. And I want you right here. Boop. Manage stock. Craziness. Cool. Okay. Let's take a look. Maybe we get more people, right? Yes, fine flour. Good. Only the finest for the fine guests. What do we have here? We have the Breath of the Mountain. More Breath of the Mountain. And we got some brewery coming in.
I just noticed an important event is coming up.
Tap room. How do we do? We're not at quite stars. We only got one, so we need a 2-star tap room. We're 4 too short, huh? Okay. Damn it. What a fool. Yeah, I see that now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a little pie. The log shelf, maybe. Yeah, it's too expensive. Too expensive for now. Let's sell some stuff first. Fishing? Why, I haven't gone fishing in so many days. How do you do, my twin brother? Because otherwise that'd be quite strange. Have you seen this gift basket? It's quite lovely. I wonder if I can just take it along. Do you enjoy your water with boiled hen? Ooh, you're absolutely correct. I can move this in. This is one of the best things ever. Look at that. Pa-pow. You are so absolutely right. Thank you for that. I didn't even think about that.
Our drinks have earned a 2-star rating.
Yes. And we got the tap room. Okay, so with the food, that's that. Services, we just need a comfy chair. Ooh, a hearth. And a small barrel rack. And a cheers! Cheers for me and cheers for you. Yes, I don't have quite enough money. Ah, but here, let's do creation of a meal, because I think we can do a better one. We can do a stew, I think. A little bit of flavor, a little bit of nothing. So it's not the stew, it's the morsel soup. A little bit of fresh water, farm hen, and a heart. Carrot. Yeah, we'll go with 21 maybe. Not gross. Pretty sweet. Not tough. And pure. Let's take this from the menu. And I would love this one. Thank you much. You're amazing. Maybe? Not a farm hen. I've been bamboozled. By myself. And where were we here? Ooh, presents. You know how I love presents. And it's a big one. Wooden double shelf. Halfling bar counter corner. And a chairs. So what if I go in here and sell you? Yes. And go into the tap room. Oh, 52. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of money. Sweet. What was the other thing we got? A bulletin board? No. Double shelf. Sure. Let's put it back here. 100 furniture items. Got him. I think there's no way around it. We need a splurge on another staff member as a janitor. It's starting to look a little bit iffy. Who have we got? Janitors. So if you're 68, do I want that with a daily wage of 30? When I could just hire you. And you're just clumsy. lauded at the Flat Centaur for standing up for themselves, desperately bored with dancing on tables. Let go from previous job for throwing a fit. Well, let's see if you throw a fit here. You get assigned you, and you, my good friend, you're my janitor boy. Boop. Welcome to the crew. There we go. Let's do some Stella. Okay. He wants to work. I'd never actually taken that out. Hopefully that oven pans out. I like it. I love it. Okay. I guess we can build a second staff room. I'll build a second staff room. He's gonna be unhappy for a little bit. I get it. But I'll make this into a second staff room. And the staff room is just for like decoration and beds. Or do I need to build another one of these as well then? My level 2 guy wants to work 13 hours. And that's why he's upset. Okay, so you know what? I can actually do this. Because at the very end is when the serving is most needed. And if I take cooking off and janitor off, we can do you. You're mostly a dog's body anyway. Okay. Does not like to be in darkness, doesn't like to be cold or dirty. Table to hang out in, bed to sleep in, quiet place to sleep in with no more than 2 others. Okay. Okay. 14 hours, 2 hours. Okay, so I got him set on the new schedule. You guys are all gonna... Opening time 7 to 22. Can I change the opening times? I can. Okay. So if I just close you till 8, this is the, what do we call this? Great hall and the supper room. Polish floors. I do have a polishing little kit. Yeah, party zone. I like that too. You know what? That's what I'm going to call the rooms, the staff rooms. This is the party zone.
glad we're not adventurers. Seems so boring. Walk, stab, walk, stab, walk, stab, loot. Blech.
Blech. Okay. Can I choose not to accept them? $47.21 drink. Oh, alter Schwede. Okay, 57 drinks. Do we have 57 drinks? I need to order some more, I think. Let us do a little bit more Stella. Let's do another hen, another apple. I want some fine flour. Let's do 2 more slum pride. And now we're broke. I'm broke again. Yeah, right? They show up at 3 a.m.? Yeah, no. I mean, even this is pretty... What is this? 8 a.m.? No. Now I understand. Group of 6. Okay. Well, we'll see. Wild. This game has like a lot more in depth. Yeah, you're gonna be unhappy, Spaghetti, because I forgot to build a second staff room. But what if I do it right now? How big do you get? 36?
We've overspent, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're fine.
Now let's over-earn.
All right, everyone, wake up from your sleep. And now I can bake some bread, right? Create a meal. Side bread with fresh water and fine flour. $11 is heaven. Let's do it. Curious. Okay. Ads are gonna start in just about a minute. Unfortunate side effect. But if you like what I'm doing, and you think you could hang out, what are you guys talking about? Dead people? Treasure hunting? This guy's doing magic? He wants to heat up his meal a little bit, I guess. It's too cold. Yeah, but if you like what I'm doing, maybe consider leaving me a follow, maybe. We're almost at 80. And at 80, we're going crazy. Skylar is going to be bummed. From all of a sudden you're so loud. It's probably because it's more people in the room than what she likes. So this is the party zone as a staff too. If I move you into here. That's not what I want. Lighting. Maybe like so. Oh, Scalar, where are ya? I think it was just the fact that she's out there with no more than 4 people, and we had 5. So if we keep them separated, we gotta make sure I didn't put the wrong people out. Who are you? Kirsten? And Skylar. So this is whoa! Why is it? Why have we gone down? Probably because you want some more decorations, maybe? Mm-hmm. 60 room value back. Is there a good way to increase the decoration value through like this thing right here? So if I want to do like this is gotta be something I'm gonna have to figure out off stream. I'll just do the cheesy method. If I put one of you guys in here, will that make you happy? Undoubtedly, right? All right. Let's rebuild a little bit of our cash. Gosh. Wow, there is I was looking for something like that. I probably need to do something about brightness, because they are very much in the dark. Okay. Not too hot, not too cold. Filth is medium noise. Should be fine. Do you not do any heat? Sauerbrand Gherkin is gone. Okay. How do I request bread? Create meal. Sides bread. Didn't I already do this? Stoves and the hearths are heating. Do I have a hearth in here? I'm thinking you probably need another. So, can I change that these guys only do? Yeah. So this is. If I take about food.
Our food has earned a 2-star rating.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a nice looking chest. That is a less nice looking chest. Oh. Ah! We still got it. Oh, look at that. 2-star chef. Oh. I've been bamboozled. But this one looks shiny and true. Oh, God, we got it.
2 stars? Quite the feat. I like to see my protagonist rising in the world.
Okay. Letter from the mayor's office. My best friend, the Tavern Keeper. Wowza! A 2-star tavern. Here in Haffington? We've never had such a thing. What a treat! We've enclosed another gift of gold to celebrate. You can use it to build a stage. We'll send a harvest festival organizer to take a look once you have it ready. Have a drink on us at Still Slate Keep, mayor's office. Thank you much.
At last, you're able to build a stage, home of song and story, without which any tavern is sorely lacking.
Let's take care of some lighting first. All right, and maybe in the kitchen, huh? I imagine it's quite beneficial for your cooks to know what they're doing. Okay, now I spent an obscene amount of money. Tap room. Do I get a stage?
Now that we have a stage, we should book an entertainer. We can use the patron attraction board for that.
I pressed too fast. Book entertainer. Three-leg Mike. Billy the Strong Bing. Who are we guys? Drinks. We got a group of 6. Well, let's try it out. I think we get a lot of these guys.
Wow, a real entertainer will perform here. For us. And for the patrons, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Hey, why are you doing not great, huh? Working in prayer, yeah. You're working long hours, huh? That's what's happening? I mean, if we take 13 hours, you can try it like that. Because why not? And now we should have our bed ready. Bread ready. Yeah. In real life, don't leave your bread in the oven. It will burn. Although if you're playing Vintage Story, that's exactly what you might want. Because... charred bread keeps longer. All right. We can probably do that. New entertainers, okay. Okay. Cheers! Merchant, I ain't got nothing for you, bud. I want to, but I can't. Mushrooms. Yeah, sorry, buddy, old pal. And you're unhappy, why? And my work I'm exhausted. It's too cold and too dark. Okay. The potbelly stove, that's what it is. Yeah, okay, got it. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. He looks so... Oh, okay. Who we got here?
You overhear a halfling at the bar mention your name and drift over to listen in as a staffer points him in your direction. He turns your way, beaming. Ah, the proprietor! Delighted to meet you. I'm one of the organizers of the Harvest Festival, a week of feasts and competitions. You've heard of it, yes? As this establishment will be a hub of activity, we were hoping you would install some voting booths here in your tavern.
A voting booth? For what? Sure, glad to help. Sounds fun. At this point, I'm just going with it. Whatever they want to do here in things.
His smile grows wider. We'll have staring contests, log throwing contests, eating contests, log eating contests. You name it.
You name it.
We love a friendly competition. Especially me. I love them the most. Oh, and I'm sure you'll be interested in the Best Guild contest. You've been nominated to represent the Tavern Keepers Guild after all.
Really? Who nominated me? What if I don't want to compete? And who am I competing against? Who am I competing against?
Great question. You'll be competing against 3 of the finest guild chapters in all of Halflington. He ticks them off on his fingers. The local chapters of the Brewers Guild, the Philosophers Guild, and the Thieves Guild. A fine group of apples and oranges to compare. I can't wait.
Well, I tell you what. We've got some pretty delicious brews that we get from the Brewers Guild. The Philosophers Guild, I can philosophize my way out of almost anything. And the Thieves Guild, we've already won before they can even try, because I stole your heart. All right, Thieves Guild. Who's going to vote for the Thieves Guild?
Only everyone. The local branch are very good thieves. Some of the best in the land. We're very proud of them. He smiles fondly as he checks to make sure his coin purse is still attached to his belt. If there's a way to steal enough votes to win, they'll find it. You'll need to hustle to keep ahead of that lot.
Isn't stealing votes just cheating? No, I mean, if you're a Thieves Guild, I think that's acceptable. Okay, okay, sure, I'll do it.
He blinks, clearly having been ready to natter on for hours and adjusting to the conversation winding down much sooner than anticipated. You watch his mind awkwardly shift gears. Oh, yes, I suppose that's all I really needed. Of course. I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks for your help with the voting booths. See you at the festival.
Close the book. And if we got the voting booths, that means we got the voting tickets. So we might as well just make sure the votes turn in our favor. Why are you upsetty, Spaghetti? Hey. No. Too cold, too dark. Okay. And we have voting booths. Cheers! I'm gonna throw the voting booths right in here. A new storybook. Skylar, it's you.
During a lull, Skylar climbs onto the stage.
Hey folks, I'm Skylar Dewbender. I just got in from serving you drinks, and boy are my arms tired. Because wow, those mugs are heavy.
Someone shifts in their seat, another coughs.
So, what's the deal with travel rations? Why are we rationing those? Like, who's looking at a big pile of hard bread and thinking, I'm eating all of this at once, you know?
I'm gonna absolutely help warm up that crowd with an 83% chance, because I am the charmingest in the land. Not the cleverest, but the charmingest.
You chuckle and applaud a little, breaking the silence.
If we don't get this, it's fate. For a second, for just 1 second, I thought.
Your enthusiasm is infectious enough for a light scattering of applause to spread.
GG
Skylar
easy.
presses on, encouraged. Hey, anyone here from Riverbottom? Skylar looks hopefully around at her audience. A couple of hands raise.
I know you've spent time in Riverbottom, boss. I hear the quicksand down there is awful, right? The more you struggle, the worse it gets. You just flail desperately. This feels a little like that.
I feel kind of really sorry for Skylar. Yeah, and bottomless quicksand's the worst.
She snorts
Yeah,
indignantly.
right.
You think I can't touch the bottom? Why, because I'm short? At least I'm not tall. Tall people. Always strutting around, acting better than everybody. You can't fool me, tall people. I've seen you in rooms with low light fixtures. A few laughs bubble up from around the room as Skylar plays to her audience.
I'm not smart enough for that one. What is the... Low light fixtures? Is she talking about, like, dimmed lights? Or is she talking about, like, you know, light bulbs that are installed at knee levels? Ask her to do her version of the aristocrats joke. Okay. Yeah, tall people are the worst. I'm a tall person. And I'm not that bad. Hey, not all tall people.
Skylar rolls her eyes and several patrons groan.
Sure, tall people are great for lots of things. I hang around tall people all the time, mostly during lightning storms.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Laughter echoes around the room, along with some scattered applause. Skylar looks thrilled.
And that's my time. Thanks, folks. You've been a great crowd.
She takes a sweeping bow and hops off the stage.
Ooh. I'm having second thoughts about having her do some stand-up comedy. But that's okay. Because we got a present! No tunic, no service. That is not true. No tunic, more service. Cheers! Okay. But we absolutely need a second bed. It's gonna delay my progress just a little bit. Probably should have bought the staff in front of the before the other one, but we need another server. Let's take a look. Server, you are a big no. You maybe, but you're slow. I hate that. Ooh, but you're slow, and I hate that. And yeah. You get even slower at the end, huh? Ah, you are not slow. You're fast. Though primarily a dog's body, huh? And you're slow. It's gonna be Eldril and... no more than 12 hours a day. Whatever, Skylar. If you need me, I'll be on a roller coaster or something. A level 2 will... okay. So I'll put her on serving and dog's body? Relaxes by stealing towels. And if you're unhappy, Spaghetti, you get slow. Okay, we're gonna do it. Where are you at? You get to bed down right here. This is not a level 2 staff room. But it can be soon. I might be out of food here soon, though. No, perfect. Okay, before I do anything else, I think we need to do the hallways and build these here voting booths.
They must really trust you to make the tavern a voting center. You're a veritable pillar of the community. All over Halflington, revelers are getting ready for the upcoming festival. That means a lull in business for you and a chance to make preparations of your own.
Schlum's Pride, Stellars is good. Schlum's Pride, and Stellas. Which means we need to buy some more Stellas. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to still set your schedule. And then you work your 12 hours. We still got a couple angry customers gonna leave, yeah. Fair enough. 40 nectars, 8 staff. Oh god, I didn't even see that part. I guess we're gonna put another staff room in here. Pardon? The nectars, they come from over here, right? Vines, nectar. Stella is a brew, so if we take Apfelschlamm, and I sell you. And we go into the storerooms and do a small barrel thing. And then I can sell the pallets and instead put the doggone small barrel. Reserve all. No, reserve for brews. Okay. We got 4 bar counters, 4 bar taps, 40 nectars we'll have. I'm gonna add 1 more tap. It might be a mistake, I don't know yet. This is where the nectars are gonna go though. And then we'll see. We'll see how they go. Yeah, that triple barrel rack looks amazing. I'm gonna probably convert these two as well, but I think right now we have enough. I might as well though. If I move you over here, if I sell you. They're not even that expensive. Then I can make a brew. I can make a vine. And then the nectars when they come in. 87. Okay. Okay. A package.
You know, of all the tavern keepers I've assisted, you're definitely in my top 10.
Nice. A package from Glenda. Hello there, dear. I've been thinking about how much you enjoyed the welcome basket, so I put together another little festival gift. We had a bake sale and raised a bit of funding to help you get the place ready for the festival. The enclosed gold should be enough for anything you need, with enough left over to decorate. My advice? In decorating, there's no wrong answers, and no such thing as too many ribbons. Can't wait to see it. Glenda Slatekeeper, Mayor's Office. 1,500, excuse me. With a lot of decoration. Oh. Oh my. Now. Ooh, this is nice. I like that one. Candles. Definitely gonna be good. Bunting, more candles. And a cheers! And a cheers to you. And don't forget to hydrate. Are they actually lit? Do they generate light? Don't know. But what we can do. At this point, we need to put some potbelly stoves in here. Why so slow? We can take you. You could janitor and dog's body. Okay. So, if I look at you, right? Who did I just, Marcelo. If I make you this... Okay. What is happening? If I work you as a generalist... Then I have a cleaning person overnight. And what if I assign you to Skylar's bed as well? Then we don't have the problem of people not having enough heat. Maybe.
At long last, the Harvest Festival will begin tomorrow morning. Fill your larder and polish your silver. You have a best guild competition to win.
Okay. 40 nectars will have the Huffington Post. Are you ready to party? A reveler's guide. Grease up your gullet and polish your dancing shoes. The Harvest Festival starts tomorrow. The hot gathering spot will be the new tavern in Huffington Hollow. We're told many groups of competitors are hoping to hold their activities in the tavern, so stop on by. We at the Gazette plan to stop by and lodge our votes for silliest name. Come join us. Solomon Barstock reveals new haircut. Looks great. Over the hill and under the hill. Halflington's senior citizens. Wizards trying to send you on a journey. Know your rights. Price a big ol' hug. Well, that's what you get. Okay. I'll do some decoration. Nice little harvest spread, maybe. Why can't I put you everywhere? Is that supposed to happen? I don't know. Corn on in. Yeah, that did. It didn't quite work the way I thought. I was trying to do like a little come on in, and it didn't happen quite as well as I thought it would. Okay. But I got some decorations in, and hopefully, you know, people appreciate it. I don't know. What do we got here? Stella. Didn't we buy some schlum? Apfelschlamm? Yeah, I bought some more. That's okay. Let's buy some more of you. Just in case we run out. Yolanda Slatekeeper. It's a visit from the mayor.
Hello again. I've been wondering how you would decorate with the funds I sent. Wow. This wasn't what I was imagining at all. What a fun surprise.
You note that Glenda doesn't come bearing a basket this time, but is instead struggling under a weighty bag of cleaning supplies as she surveys your tavern.
Anywho, I just thought we'd stop by, maybe do a little neighborly tidying up.
Tidying up? Who is we? I couldn't possibly accept that. Who is we?
The orphans who helped me with the basket, of course, and my grandma. Come in, everybody!
A parade of chattering halfling children come bustling into the tavern, carrying sponges, buckets, brooms, and snacks. They're followed by an old halfling woman leaning heavily on a cane and brandishing a feather duster.
We'll have this place sparkling clean in no time. The kids are so excited, they're competing to see who cleans best.
This goes one of two ways. Either my tavern is going to be sparkling clean, or the kids sweep away all my decorations. And, yeah. But anyway, all came just to help me. Thank you. And since they're already inside, you know.
Glenda puts 2 fingers to her mouth and issues a shrill whistle.
Let the festival cleaning competition commence. Fastest cleaner picks the ice cream flavor this evening.
The orphans cheer and fall upon your tavern in a frenzy of suds and polish. Granny totters over to the tap and dusts it gently. You note that she's unlikely to be picking any flavors. In a few minutes, the pandemonium dissolves and the orphans sprint out of the sparkling tavern. Glenda watches them go with a fond smile.
Not bad. And my tavern is spotless. Not bad.
Wow, look at those sparkling clean floors. It's like a reverse tornado came through here.
We've got 7 staff. 1 more staff. And every single one is a slowpoke. Okay. Apfel Schlamm. There it is. Any nectar. Let's sell this pallet, and for the storeroom, well, let's do another one. Though, having a small barrel rack begs the question, will we later get a large barrel rack? And I certainly hope so. You're upsetty spaghetti, why? It's too cold here. Don't worry, we got it.
All stocked up? Are the decorations just as you like them? The harvest festival grows ever closer.
I'm a little scared. And you are still a 2. Why? Because you need 50 more. So if I put one down here, you're almost 2. Okay. Decorations. Let's put a double shelf here. Boom. Staff room 2. Okay. Polished. Ooh. Okay. So then. I don't think I can afford another 400. Okay, let me look at my staff real quick. So I've got 1, 2... 2 level 3s. If I put all the level 3s together, that's going to be Eldralin and Xavier. Okay. And then Xavier's already in here. This one, Furland, is gonna go away. And instead, we're gonna get another bed in here. And this one is gonna be Furland. And then we will hire Devon. And Devon, you are gonna bed in here. And Devon, I don't want you to do anything but serve. All right. Oh, yes, and you get the nectar. Skylar, what are you thinking?
I feel so alive.
Ever since her performance, Skylar has had a huge smile on her face.
I've never had so many people laughing at me before. Except for that time I fell in the pond and a frog got in my pants. This feels different, though. In a lot of ways, actually.
She shakes her head, wistful.
I wish I could feel that every day. What should I do?
Oh, man. Am I about to lose Skylar a day before the Harvest Festival? I think so. Be true to yourself. Pursue performance.
You mean to take my act on the road? Go to different cities? The whole shebang?
Her eyes glitter, but she looks conflicted.
But don't you need me around here? I don't want to leave you in the lurch, boss.
I mean, she doesn't have to leave. She can... I mean, we are the most poppin' place in all of Halflington. So I feel like keeping her at the tavern might actually be good for her, right? Right?
I guess that makes sense. The life of a traveling performer is probably really hard. No steady paycheck, hostile audiences, uncertain working hours, wolves.
Wolves.
Skylar heaves a sigh.
I could probably still be happy putting my passion to the side, as long as I don't give it up completely.
Oh, damn, that sucks. No, you gotta pursue your passions. You gotta go
A large
see your
smile
dreams.
spreads on Skylar's face, and she pulls off her apron.
You know what? You're right. This was the push I needed.
She hands you the apron.
When I hit it big, you'll be able to say you knew me when I was just a tavern server. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
All right. Technically, we don't have 8 anymore, but the tick mark got checked off, so... Good luck, Skylar. I forgot what you're doing. You were doing serving. But I need a server. Yeah. Cynthia, you're gonna have to really step up. That's all right. Okay, we got Cynthia here. And Cynthia here. Cynthia, where have you gone? There you are. You're not gonna... Sweet. And everybody works 13 hours. Other than the VIPs, they get, 12-hour shifts. Oh, that's really... You gotta always follow your dreams. Make that dream come true. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here. And I get a little present. Ooh, baby. Found it in the toilet. What did I find in the toilet? A big ol' hogshead barrel. And hay bales. Just... Let's get those hoghead barrels in here. That looks like a mighty fine decoration. I'm feeling pretty good. We're gonna bring out all the things.
Surely you're festival ready now, eh? Still, a few more...
Sorry. Who's my lady working late?
Decorative touches here and there couldn't hurt.
I feel like they're pushing me into this whole decoration thing. Let's get a pumpkin. I'm gonna put a big old pumpkin in the middle of the thing. Number 1 pumpkin. Right here by the stage. Oh no, that's gonna block everything. Number 1 pumpkin. Right here. Side of the road. See a little fine bench, maybe? Why not? That's a lot of plants. Okay. Another harvest wreath? Okay. And we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Ugh. Those look like a lot of people. Increased food. No. No, I don't want it. Let's see. No, we're getting deliveries. I think we should be fine. Farm hens. We might not be fine. And a hydrate. We will be there in just a second. Here you go. And don't you forget, you should be hydrating too. You can come as well. You will play into the night. Yeah, we're gonna get all the groups. We might not make it, but we gotta shoot for the gold. Whoa, why, Melinda? Why aren't you sleeping? I don't get it. Everybody should have a bed.
Have you checked the timeline recently?
Yeah, looks like I did. Tavern will be closed, yeah.
Aha! That was a mote of chaos striking. Always a hazard in stories burdened by free will, I'm afraid. One can never predict when that might happen or what the results might be. Keeps you on your toes.
Maybe some flooding?
Rise and shine. Harvest Festival Week has arrived. 5 days of
5
competition,
days?
slippers, and frantic customer service.
I didn't know it was 5 days. I thought it was just a day.
Guild competition starts today at last.
Oh dear.
This may be the closest you come to a battle in this story. What a thrill! Every competitor in Halflington will be looking for a place to show off, host groups of festival goers, earn their love and votes, win the contest. Have at it!
Let's see. The merchant. Let's see what do you got? We'll keep it just in case. Ooh, fine flower. So another carrot and another hen. If we're gonna really go into this whole massive order, we'll go for it. We'll go for it.
Ah, the Thieves Guild is already in the lead. I hear they've been stealing ballots, writing in their own guild, then returning them. Tricky.
Tricky, tricky. 5 days of revelry kick off today. Keep your eyes open on your purses because this year the Thieves Guild is determined to claim victory in the Best Guild contest. We were robbed last year, said guild member Sandy Prebblebrook, and yes, we do appreciate the irony. The thrilling conclusion will come on the evening of the 5th day when Mayor Slatekeep will hold an award ceremony to announce all the winners. Breaking Best Guild contest scandal. Why wasn't the Journalist Guild nominated? Don't miss a minute of celebration with Dupebender's Guide to Not Sleeping. Chili eating contest hopeful training for festival caused toilet shortage. Oy, oy, oy.
Wow, we just got our first points. We're in the running. Keep it up.
Thieves Guild was 17 points. Oh god. All right. We got some lanterns. Hey, oh, that's nice. Isn't it though? That reminds me of the Lantern Festival. I think it was in, I can't remember if it was in, I think it was World of Warcraft. We're not going to be able to do you, but we can do you. You'd be alright.
Well, we didn't leap into the lead, but it's early days. Remember to check the patron attraction board.
Oh, goodness. What does this say? Thieves Guild. Okay. I think we got this. I really do. Because tomorrow. This group is too late.
Still no points for the Philosophers Guild. Do they know they're in this competition?
Maybe. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. There's a lot of trash flying around. But it's pretty, so, you know. The price for a warm apple chutney, we get preliminary results for votes tallied on the first day of the Harvest Festival. The Thieves Guild has taken an early lead in Best Guild contest. This comes as no surprise, as taking things is their primary skill set. Yeah. Well, yeah. Virtual trash is the best trash. I'm gonna have to advertise for some more people.
Votes are pouring in for the Brewers Guild. They must have uncorked something tasty.
No worries. We've got this. Why are you unhappy, Spaghetti? Too cold here. It's gonna have to be because I don't have enough money to keep throwing this around.
Do you worship any gods? There's one for pretty much everything. My favorite is Peth, god of sneezes.
Okay, so tight. Benjamin Barron. Cynthia!
A halfling with a barrel under his arm swaggers around the tap room.
The Brewers Guild is offering free samples of our new harvest special, the Emperor's Brew. Not only is it delicious, it's brewed with magic. Only the pure of heart can enjoy it.
He turns and meets your eyes, smiling.
If you're a bad person, your mug will seem empty. Who wants the first sample?
Patricia! You know what? They're gonna give me an empty mug. That's all that's gonna happen. He's gonna be a bad person, right? I'll bite. Pour me a mug of that.
You fish out a mug and hand it to him. He uncorks the barrel and puts your mug to it, pouring carefully before handing it back. You peer inside. The mug is empty. Patrons all around the room watch for your reaction.
So, yeah, this is a scamp, is an empty mug. So what does everybody else think?
The brewer circles the room, serving your patrons from his barrel. They peek into their mugs, none wanting to speak first. At last, one mimes taking a big gulp.
See how I'm rubbing my belly and smacking my lips? That proves I can taste it. What other explanation is there? Look, I'm rubbing my belly again.
Another voice chimes in to agree, then another. Soon everyone is exclaiming that they've never had a finer drink.
Do we want to call him out, or do we want to say that it's a good drink? I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I'm thinking, I'm thinking at the end of the day, the brewer is gonna be like, oh, this barrel was beginning from the empty from the beginning. You're all lying. My heart's telling me to listen to chat. That's what my heart's telling you, me, Rebus. You guys are my moral compass, the ones that always know the best. I think. What would chat do? Chat. I think chat would call out all the bullshit. That's what you guys would do. Let's go with the second option.
It works. The brewer's smile is wide.
That's quite the accusation, friend. How do you intend to prove your wild and, might I say, scandalous claims?
Pour it in a bucket and try to drown the old lady in it. Pour it on a candle. If it's real, it'll go out. I'll set up a blind comparison test for you. What are we thinking? Pour on the candle. He could put something in that barrel. Let's do a blind comparison test.
I guess that's fair.
As a server escorts the brewer from the room, you grab an empty barrel and set it near his. Everyone watches curiously as you set out 2 empty mugs, but fill neither. At your nod, your server brings the brewer back. He hesitates briefly, but to his credit, attempts to continue his charade.
I can clearly see that the real brew is in this one.
Mm-hmm. They're both empty. Guess who the bad person is?
The brewer mumbles an apology and picks up his barrel, embarrassment naked on his face.
Vote brewers for best guild.
His last attempts to campaign for his guild fall flat as your patrons laugh and jeer. You smile. The Brewers Guild didn't score any points with that little hoax, that's for sure.
How rude. And you know what? The Brewers Guild and the Tavern Guild, we should be working together. Because what is one without the other? I need delicious brews, and you guys need delicious people. Okay. Group of 8. Can we grab another table in here? Maybe we can do a small table or two. But my terrible... yeah, we'll see. We're waiting on soup. We got another present though. A knife rack. I want that immediately. Right over here. Gorgeous. Kitchen level 2. Some maximum. Supper room. It's always going to be too small. I think the toilet is going to be a half, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. That is okay. Alright. It comes with a... It's a knife rack. Yeah. But it does come with the racks. Cannibals. I don't know, but there's more of these lights. Looking pretty cool. Let's go spend some more money on entertainment. We got a pretty good head start on the
End of day 2, and we're in the lead. Keep it up. I want to swim in whatever trophy cup they give us.
Yeah. We're doing pretty good, it looks. The Philosopher's Guild is gonna win this one. The beer hair lady? Is that the what's her name? Hops? Alright, guys. You guys need to go to sleep. You're very important because you're my cook, right? What is not... That should be fine. The Huffington Post, $4.29, with the price of one compliment. 2 days in the Harvest Festival, and the Tavern Keepers Guild holds the top spot for the best guild contest. Thanks to the Tavern Keeper for hosting so many fine events and challenges, and for debunking the Brewers Guild and their sneaky methods in such an entertaining manner. I didn't read the other headlines. I am so very sorry. Yeah, genau, wie Hopfen. Or, like Hops, the bunny. Mr. Merchant, what have you brought me today? Imperial Red. Let's bring another one of these. And that's it. Gotta save up our money. Oh, that's it. They just wanted to vote? Are you serious? Oh, this might be the philosophers.
A wizened halfling with a long beard climbs atop a chair to address the tavern.
Your attention, please. The Philosophers Guild has debated at length, and we have determined that voting is impossible. Therefore, so is winning Best Guild.
He strokes his fingers through his beard.
Also, we haven't received any votes yet. This theory explains that, too.
How do you figure? Not true, the voting booth is right over there. But voting booths do not betray voting, so how do you figure?
Observe the voting booth. To reach it, you first have to walk halfway to it, correct? Now, before you get halfway, you must first travel a quarter of the way. Before that, an eighth of the way, and so on, do you see? The distance can be divided in half infinitely, thus there is an infinite distance to travel.
He blinks.
Oh dear, I am infinitely high off the ground, and I'm dreadfully afraid of heights.
Well, let's say he's right. What now? You know, let's assume. Let's assume this is correct.
He gives you a paternal pat on the shoulder as you help him down.
A wise question. Clearly, the only reasonable course of action is for you to forfeit the competition and save everyone from walking an infinite distance. Can you imagine? All of Halflington trapped by your hubris, stuck on the way to the voting booth forever.
I'm not gonna forfeit.
So, you would condemn these people to an endless purgatory for your own ego?
You hear a wave of shocked muttering.
Yes, because your theory is wrong. Hallo, Schroti. How do you do?
There's only one quantifiable way to know for sure. Proving the possible, of course, disproves the impossible. Only by reaching the booth and casting a vote can you prove me wrong. Unfortunately, as a competitor, you are not permitted to.
There's other ways to disprove it.
The philosopher fixes you with a suspicious side eye as he strokes his beard.
Indeed. What would you suggest?
If you're right, something thrown at you would never hit you.
The philosopher blinks in surprise and looks around. Patrons and servers alike are giving the mugs and plates in their hands a thoughtful look. One hefts a chair, testing the weight. The blood rushes from his face as he raises his hands in surrender, backing away.
Ah, no, that's quite all right. A fascinating idea, though quite ingenious. I must discuss it with the guild. Immediately. Good day.
Good day, indeed. I'm excited for our weekend, too. It's gonna be awesome.
Hey, the Philosophers Guild just scored their first point. Just one. Weird. But you know what? Good for them.
Good for them. Hey, buddy. Gage the message runner. You're not looking great, my buddy. Buddy old pal. My name is Gage. Let me gauge this situation.
More points for the Brewers Guild. Must be throwing another free tasting event. I sure hope they run dry soon.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look. Here we're doing pretty well. We'll accept these guys. And these guys. We'll have entertainment. Don't you worry. The Best Thieves contest. I don't know. We'll have to look at that one. Just for that day, we might extend our hours a little bit. But let's see, what does our larder say? Stella. We don't have much Stella left. Oh. Oh. Stella. Stella Aurora. And to hydrate from skate, and I shall, and I will. Oh God, I'm losing my mind. These guys are not getting satisfied, but now they are. Good. Or even our mopping seems to be doing good.
More than halfway through the festival, and we're ahead. You're the best.
I am the best. Slum's Pride. Actually, this could be up for Slum. How exciting. Alright, let's look back into these guys. South Park indeed. I bet they're going absolutely insane with all those how do you say? These guys, all the content that they can be making. Group of 12. Let's try this group of 7. And I'm gonna have to go into a staff room. Yeah. Schroti? Coincidence? I think not. There's no such thing as coincidence.
Whoa! Major points on the board for the Thieves Guild. I hear they're wearing disguises to vote for themselves repeatedly.
Luckily, we are still in the lead. That guy is so creepy. One more of these guys and then we'll be done. Somewhere.
Oof! More points for the Brewers Guild. They uncorked a barrel they were saving to send to the king. They must be getting serious.
Okay. Hates death. Yes, most of us do. Excels at cleaning money. Okay. I'm gonna hire you. And now I need a chef. Like you. Yep, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so you, Patrick, get to go to this bed, and you, Brody, goes here.
An important event is coming up.
Okay, Patrick, I want you to not do these things during these hours. And then you're off work. And then you're back with these things. You're working 13 hours, as you should. The other guy was Brody, right? And he is the exact opposite. Let's do that. Oh, dude. And then we need to open this. Look at that. 12 people is a little bit much, maybe. Yeah, fine. Let us open up. Let's just stay open all the time. And also, they wanted, they wanted entertainment, right? Might as well. Oh, Jeebus. The Huffington Post, let's see what it say. Day 3 saw the Tavern Keepers Guild valiantly leading the pack in the best guild contest. It's been a shocking upset thus far, as the newest guild on the scene of Halflington has the locals on the ropes, and we couldn't be more thrilled. 3 cheers for the Tavern Keeper. Breaking news, Danny's big apology today. Head of Thieves and Entertainers Guild seen sharing ice cream. Enchanted dancing shoes scandal magic was in use all along. Confusion of the horse? Is it my horse? Am I confused?
The Philosophers Guild just promised to stop lecturing anyone who votes for them. A brilliant strategy.
It's not a bad strategy at all. Nolan Aylberry, come on, press the button. What do we got here?
At first, you think nothing of the halfling youth weaving between tables, but as she passes a patron, you notice her hand slipping into his pocket. A thief. You grab her shoulder. She startles and looks up at you with wide eyes. I mean, woe is me. I'm but a poor, hungry waif scrounging up enough money for a meal. She wavers on her feet as if faint, then peeks up at you to gauge your reaction.
Rebus, I'm not perfect. I'm Kolland. What do you think? You think we should give her some food, or are you looking? She's looking pretty well fed. What do you guys think? I got 30 seconds with another ad coming in. I do apologize. I'm going to look into changing up a little bit. I will see, and I'll run it through in November. I mean, in February. See if I like that change better. You could have just asked. I'll fix you a plate. Sure. You know, even thieves need to eat.
Oh, well, I'm not actually really hungry right now. It's more that I'm hungry in a, general way. Like, maybe I could be hungry later if I don't pick these pockets. So, she spread her hands in a you-know-how-it-is gesture as she takes a small step away from you.
Consider my heartstrings untugged. I get it. Go on and do what you need to do. Well, they are our competitors. And we can't let our competitors win. So let's see.
Okay, yeah, I'm a thief. So what? I'm in the guild, okay? I have a right to be here. I pay my dues and everything. She crinkles her freckled nose in irritation.
Mm-hmm.
How about this?
That's how it turns.
Let me do my job, and I'll cut you in on the profits. 10% of my take.
Cut me in. Wait, is this about the best guild contest?
Course. That's why I slip this into any pockets I pick. She produces a card from her pocket with a small flourish. It says, "You've been burgled by the best. Vote Thieves Guild." I have to hit my quota for the day, same as you. And you don't see me slapping the mugs out of your hands. So, if you'll excuse me.
You know what? You know what? Fair's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah? Let's get to it then. I'm going to show you I'm the best pickpocket this side of the river, so you'd better pour your drinks really good. I don't know what tavern keepers do. Her gaze wanders around the room as she visibly loses interest in the conversation. May the best guild win. She scampers off, and you watch her deftly nab a couple more purses. She really is good.
Fair enough. It'll come bite me later, I'm sure.
The Thieves Guild just got a whole lot of points.
But not as much, yeah.
That pickpocket kid stole them somehow.
Probably. Okay, let's see. Yeah, sure. You're looking good. And we've got more than enough
Staff
drink.
need recreational opportunities, same as patrons. I guess they're all just people. Who'da thunk?
Mm-hmm. Although I don't like that Thieves Guild, it's getting pretty close. Wait. Do we not have a... Do you not have enough food? That might be bad.
We're nearly there. Hold that lead for one more day and we'll prove the Tavern Keepers have the best guild around.
Ooh, another present. What do we got? A halfling tap. One free build. Cheers! So, I want... What do we got here? Apfel Schlamm. And Schlamm's Pride. Let's get rid of the Schlamm's Pride. Maybe... And then Tap Room. Tap you. This was up for Schlamm, right? No, Schlamm's Pride. Nice.
guild pulled off a major midnight heist, pilfering votes meant for the other guilds. There are only a few hours left in the best guild competition. Pull out all the
All the stops, huh?
stops and stoppers and corks.
Well, we'll have to just see. We may lose because of my decision to let them keep going. The final Harvest Festival dawns. The Tavern Keeper guild tops the charts in the best guild contest. There's still time for an upset, so these guilds will likely be doing their darndest to earn the last minute votes. Don't leave them hanging. I think it's still going to be the Philosopher's Guild. I think they're going to come in clutch at the very last second. Just drink it. Coarse flour, I don't need any of these. There, I think they pulled ahead. There's no way. Yeah. Oh, Alter Schwede! What? All of them pulled ahead of me? No way. That is a doggone lie. They're cheating. That's okay. Yeah, all the other guilds they
Well,
won.
that's a wrap on the competition. I can't wait for the awards ceremony tonight.
They stole our victory. We were doing so well too. Oh well. We still had fun, and that's what it counts at. Not a fine flower, huh? We're going through the food really quick. That is A-okay.
Whoa! So many people are coming for the awards ceremony.
Mm-hmm. There it is, the award ceremony.
Applause sweeps the tavern as Mayor Slatekeep mounts the stage.
It's time to announce the Harvest Festival winners.
Cheers erupt as she fishes out some note cards and peers at them.
Thank you all for voting. Celebrating together as a community makes us all winners, no matter who receives the awards.
She pauses, glancing up.
Of course, some people will receive awards, so technically they're the real winners, but you know what I mean. Let's begin.
Let us begin. Applause!
Dorcas L. Ripplepoot claims the coveted honor of silliest name.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Deepest sleeper is won by Henry Topcotton, who has managed to miss the ceremony. Mayor Slatekeep tearfully awards herself Best Mayor. Longest story goes to Luton Pottensmite. Your attention drifts an hour into his acceptance speech, and you're beginning to doze when your name rings out sometime
This
later.
is it.
Representing the Tavern Keepers Guild, and the winner of Best Guild is
I'll hold my breath.
Pipper Butterball for the Thieves Guild.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I liked her, actually. Good job, Pippa.
You join the cheers and applause, but when no one approaches the stage to accept the award, the cheers fade into puzzled murmurs. The mayor frowns.
It appears Pippa could not be here tonight, so on her behalf, and on behalf of the Thieves Guild, I accept this golden key to the city.
She presents a polished case to the audience, lifting the lid with a flourish. Inside, nestled in the velvet, is a folded piece of paper.
What does it say? There you go. They probably stole it.
Mayor Slatekeep unfolds the paper, brow furrowed, and reads it aloud.
Thanks for the key, suckers. Thieves Guild forever. Love, Pipper. P.S. check your pockets. Amazed murmurs sweep the crowd as pockets are found empty and purses missing. You check yours, but your money is still there. As is another note.
We made a friend.
See you around, partner. Fireworks pop and crackle in the night sky. It's a lucky thing she didn't decide to steal those too.
What a great ending. We didn't win.
Shucks. I really thought we had that in the bag. Still, it was fun just to compete.
But it's about the friends we made along the way. What do we got here? We have Apfelschlamm, Schlamm's Pride, Stella. All right.
What a party! You outdid yourself, and the guild must be thrilled with all the attention. You're sure to hear from them soon.
Like probably right now. There it is! Tavern Keeper, congratulations on a sterling festival performance. We have determined you're ready for a new challenge that will put your skills to good use. Enclosed, you'll find the deed to a new tavern. It will be challenging, but well worth your time. The tavern is Gugamosh, and we hear the orcs that are pursuing... the orcs there are pursuing some very interesting ideas. Dorothy Chattia's Tavern Guild representative. Well, there we go.
It seems a shame to leave sunny Halflington behind, but the next chapter has orcs in it. Isn't that exciting? Your next adventure awaits you in the remote deserts of Gugamosh, where volatile new ideas are brewing.
Maybe we're brewing our own volatiles. Like a little bit of a vodka. All right, let's bring it. Gugamosh Tavern. Let us head over there. Let's check out this collection. You know, we do a little bit of a TCG kind of thing. Let's unpack these new things. What do we got? We got a large brazier, a nice and safe open flame, assuming you're careful where you put down paperwork. Valharan, the only way to improve is to be relentlessly battering your own failings. Battered by your own failings. The watering can. You know these things, yeah. Flowers love hot chocolate. Another large brazier. We got that one already. Boo. Get out of here. Dorothy, if you fail, ogres will be unleashed to destroy your business and life in general. Understood? I love it. Epic card. Another epic card. Wizard's Brazier. All the colors of the rainbow and at least 3 unseeable spectrums. And another epic. It's currently writing a tell-all musical about the king. Birdsong. And a legendary. What? View from the air? If something seems impossible, remember dragons and magic exists. A common. Dark Forest region. When the Dark Lord chooses the wood as a stronghold. Yeah, there you go. And the deed is a common. Can I name our next tavern? Yep. Cheers. Well, look at that. Outstanding. All right. However, it is now time for me to run to the restroom. And before I do that, I'm going to leave you guys because this is it for today. Thank you so very much for joining me. I had an absolute blast. What did you think about the game? Did you like it? And if you did, do you want to see it again? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go raid Sadie. We can definitely subscribe. Not subscribe. We run over there. She's doing some Phasmophobia. So yeah, we're gonna start the raid over there. For all of you on YouTube, thank you so very much for joining me. I had an absolute blast. Yeah, and with that, I will leave you guys. See you tomorrow. We're gonna do the vintage story. So yeah, sounds good. All right. Thanks for joining me, Rebus, and everybody else. And let's head on over there. Goodbye.